great start. One moment. We do qualifying. Don't know what the weather's going to be like in the race. Don't know where we're going to come on pace. It's supposed to be somewhere in the front with the AI I was testing with my AI co-pilot. And I tested them again, and then there was someone in the back of GT, and then I tested again with someone in the front. So I'm not sure. I've left the difficulty at where it is. It seemed fine. Where is... There it is. get cracking. What we're going to do is, I think there's quite a bit of this session left to do. So we're going to accelerate it, have a look at the time, see what people are doing. 32s. I reckon I can do a 33.6. So I'd be kind of around Vincent Voss in the Viper there. David, second place with a what is a Conrad Motorsports Porsche doing here? That's confusing. Oh, I need to set up my gearing as well because I never save it. So let's do that. Gears are quite short here because we don't go very fast in terms of straight line speed. Also, there's something weird going on with my gearing. Kind of, I think the game thinks I'm using a sequential or something, and it's a bit strange. Anyway, let's accelerate this a bit further. I want about 15 minutes left on the timer. We've still got Sal Ami in first. Now, why is that like that? I changed their name. Oh, that's not good. Okay. That works there. Must have screwed it up in the teams one. Ferrari 550 teams, first racing, one of the worst racing teams in existence. And no, I did do it correctly. But why? Ha? Don't understand. Number 16. I don't know why. I have no idea why that is. On the notepad, listed as Fleur. What? I don't know why it's done that. I have restarted the game since, haven't I? I don't know. Actually, let's just restart. Just to make sure. Because I've set it all up to work. Let's just give it a quick restart. It's not going to take long to get back in. And there we go. Oh, I'll quickly go back out again as well because I forgot to turn the weather on random. Changeable. I think the AI is good around here with rain. Not we're about to find out. Let's speed time up. Yeah, there we go. It's because I didn't restart the game. See what times people are going to be doing. 32.9, 33.6, 33.3 in the listers, and the Viper there. I think that's the Racing Box Viper, number 21. Christ, it's been so long I've done this. I actually cannot remember who, what, and when is wow, and how and when and what. Oh. It's nearly time for us to be getting out. And putting some laps in. I reckon we're going to qualify around 9th at this rate. Right, let's sort the gearing out. So the basically, the slowest corner I'm going to be going through the gears like a madman if I do that. So let's have a look here. If I do like 1, 2, 5. That's extremely flat gearing there. Let's give it a go for a few laps. Ignition starter. Oh, that's by the gear stick I just touched there. I don't know why it's got auto spin recovery on. Oh. Good way to exit the pit box. Here we go. Pretty sure this is how I set up my gearbox around the Hungering as well. It's extremely tight gearing. With that. In third for this corner here. Oh, series of corners. Just need to make sure we're using the turbo. Without it, it runs like my old 2-litre diesel Ford, which is not very well. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Because I don't know. If you can't, I will turn it down. Game. Fine for me, but of course I'll just turn it up and down myself. Hello Alnuno, how are you doing? It's been a long time. You're a bit quiet, okay. I will make an adjustment. Wait. I think that's why. Normally I have it up at 30 and it tends to tell me pretty well how loud or quiet things are. Let's have a look here. Let's turn it down to about 20. Let's turn it down to about 10. See what it sounds like. Is that any better? It looks like it. Looks like it on the sliders there. Right, this is going to be an awful first qualifying lap. Just slightly. Do you want it to be even quieter? We can do that. I'm still quiet, or the game is still quiet, sorry. I should have clarified. Oh, game is good. Okay. So I'm still quiet somehow. Why is this? I don't know. Let's add a... Yeah, I don't know why it's being so quiet. Right. Wait a minute. Move that. It's just... I'll probably be a lot louder now. Let's give that a go. Right. Yeah, I just put like 10 gain. Got compressor on here. Brilliant. Let's give that a go. Just get myself set up for the next lap. So technically, I had not done this race because Myth was meant to do it. Because technically, I'm in the ALMS in Mosport. It happens on the same day. But I thought I am putting off Mosport because I can't be asked to put the cars together. This might give me the motivation I need to put that car pack together. Because I'm having an issue with one of the cars constantly changing its pace every time I test it, and it's driving me up the wall. So I thought, let's do the Zolder race, and let's do all the races that are overlapping, and just say, fuck it. It's a bit of fun at the end of the day. Yeah, it's not the best first set of corners there. Car is incredibly understeering. I don't know if it's not getting in the gear because I'm not kicking the throttle out enough. Like, I can't remember if I put the threshold for rev matching on. I can't remember, but I'm going to try my hardest to make sure I really kick that throttle. No, I don't think it's that. I think it's yeah, thinking I'm not using a H pattern. It's like in NR 2003 when you end up using the direct drive thing. It ends up being kind of a bit weird. Like direct shifting. I can't remember where they called it on there. Not going the fastest here. 33.6, that's the time I said I would do. So see if we can go any faster. I think we can. I'll get to your comment in a minute, I'll know. Just not much room to look at the chat around this track. The straights are extremely short. Please. Get into gear. Yeah, this is why on all of my yeah, I've just read your comment. This is the reason why I actually have. So if you go into every car file, so if you use Notepad++, and you open all the car files at once, and you basically turn off damage for AI. So this is why I use retirements in the GDB file for the track instead of letting the game trying to do it itself with like accidents and stuff, because I hate the slowdown thing that happens. So all I've done is basically made the detach the detach number, instead of it being like 10,000, I've made it like 999,000. So basically the items won't warp or detach from the car, so they will never ever slow down over the course of the race. So you can keep up the pace and the AI can keep up the pace. The only thing that will make a huge difference towards the very end of the 24-hour race that you would do at Spa, which is what we found when we did it, was that the grip level for the player towards the very end of the race drastically increases, whilst that doesn't happen for the AI, but that's very minor. Oopsie daisy. We've got my Fanway, the Ferrari up front. Yeah, they do. It's horrible. So yeah, I would highly recommend doing that. It makes your experience so much more better. right now, none of these cars have the ability to like take damage from accidents, basically. It just stops the AI from ruining themselves. And actually it gives a much more realistic feeling overall. For the ALMS, I even have turned off the tyre wear, because there's an issue with some of the cars where they wear their tyres out so quick that they pit like every 3 laps. So, you know, the way to get the AI in this game is hard-coded to change its tyres every pit stop anyway. So there is no need in reality to have tyre wear. The track does build up like dirt and stuff, like with the crew chief plugin. So you will feel the difference between like the start and the end, and plus you have fuel usage. You have tyre warming still and stuff. Like you can overheat your tyres, and flat spotting if you're using the crew chief mod, which I am doing today. So you still have to really take care of the tyres. You just do it in a different way. For the FIA GT, I am running tyre wear on because the mod works with it. That's better. 33.4. I don't know how much time is left, but we're just gonna do this and go again, just because I could definitely go a bit faster. Not too caring about realism within the qualifying session, it's just something I have to do. So yeah, that's what I would recommend. In fact, before I was doing this, because I didn't want to do the Mo Sport, I couldn't be asked to do the Mo Sport thing. I was actually playing the Sonoma American Le Mans race again, but just in a different class. I was doing it in GT instead of LMP 900, and I had a great time. It was really fun. I've been watching all the, because I'm, for once, caught up with all the motorsport that I want to watch at the moment, for basically like the first time in my life. I'm just watching all the American Le Mans races again, so I'm towards the end of the 2003 season and having a great time watching that. So yeah, I've been kind of inclined to get all that stuff together again. Just takes time, and I know like this series, you know, it's taken longer than the year that I'm supposed to be emulating, but we'll get there. I also have been thinking about the 2001 season when I get there. This really struggling with changing gears here. Trying not to be too fast on the gear changes. Just let the gearbox settle, or I go off on it again. I was going to say that felt better, and I missed a gear somehow. I was trying too fast, I think. Slow it down. It's a shame because the reason why I was kind of like, oh, I need to do some of this. I was watching, I think it was the race around Trois-Rivières in Quebec or Toronto, whatever the fuck it is, in Canada, and they had an onboard of Timo Bergmeister. What's his first name? Something Bergmeister. Billy Bob Bergmeister, in the Alex Job Racing Porsche, GT Porsche, and like they just did like a lap of foot cam with a H pattern Porsche, and he was just, it was like he was driving a sequential. It was so quick, his gear changes. It was really fun to watch. Sadly, I can't do that for some reason in this car. The car just decides to kill itself. Maybe we'll just try. I'm gonna ruin the gearbox doing this in the race. I was playing NASCAR Racing 2003 yesterday because I'm trying to get a Bristol race completed, but the AI keeps spinning me out after like 100 laps, and I lost first gear in that race, which is not great because we were pitting quite a lot for cautions, and all I had was second. Oh god, we're gonna be stuck behind this GT here. Let's just stay in fourth here, get on the power early. He's come up on my right side there. I thought this was a faster first sector, but it turns out I'm slower. Brilliant. Love that. Come on. Come on. God damn it. Starting to get some flat spotting on my front left there. To watch out for that in the race. Need to brake a bit sooner and not turn and brake at the same time. I was a bit slower there. This first corner of Old Zolder is a pain in the ass. Where the fuck is that Ferrari going? I have no idea. That definitely slowed me up. Aye, aye, aye. David Osborne's teammate up ahead of Jamie Campbell-Walter and the other driver, which I cannot remember. It's been so long. I remember at Hungary I kind of knew the cars by sight, and now I don't really know who any of these people are. I have to get the the old racing sports car website up. Oh, I've had a small crash there. But I think that that orange car must be the Racing Netherlands car, right? Or am I talking absolute shite? Yes, it might be Bobby Vernon Rowe. Might be right there. Oh, that's some heavy flat spotting I've just had going into that corner. So I don't think I'm going to be getting much more out of these tyres here. Yeah, I thought it was the Holland. I know I said something else Holland, but I meant the car Sport Holland car. I don't think any of us are in. Oh, hello, Seawolf. Long time no see. Let's see if we can go any faster with these ruined set of tyres. Probably not. Come on. Come on, out the way. Ah, qualifying's over. Well, we got fourth with a 33-1. That's pretty good. One of the listers got disqualified from this race, and the legal squad was about to continue for over a year. Brilliant. Turn 1 is just horrendous. It's Belgium. What were they fighting about? You know? I'm looking at that front left like a mother. Woo! I think my AI teammate is going faster. I think so. basically, historically, this car wasn't very fast. But I'm not taking the FIA GT series that I'm doing as part of the driver career kind of as seriously as I'm taking the American Le Mans stuff. Well, the only thing I'm really applying to this series is the penalty weight for winning and going second and third and whatever. We lost all our weight, I believe. I have a spreadsheet that has everything on, and maybe I'll quickly look that up as to who has what weight. But I think we lost ours entirely. Because Hungering we got 6th. It was 2001, DSQ for illegal airbox, and it went to court for a year. Fantastic, I love that. Where's my pit box? Everyone's in the way. Out of the way. Is that me all the way back there? What are you doing out? They were too poor to buy an actual garage. Christ, I have one hell of a flat spot. That is going to be an issue in the race. I turned it on, and I maybe put it on too high. So that's great. Save the game here, just in case anything goes wrong. Yeah. Oh, was that you? Oh, I was like, I've never heard of this. I couldn't fucking remember. Okay, let's go through. First of all, okay, everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. Hello, Bill. How are you doing? It's been a long time. Let's go to my Google Drive. Ignore the pornography. Here we go. So we're in here. We're doing the Zolder 3 hours 500 thingy. I was going to sub Miff in, but they. Interesting. But I'm going to do it myself now. And I need to do Motorsport. So actually, I need to do A1 ring as well. Maybe that would get me more involved. Anyway, get to see all my workings out. This is ALMS. This is the wrong thing. Okay, so let's have a look. So at the moment, we have the number 14 Lister in first. We have the Carsport Holland in second in the championship, and myself in third. David Osborne fourth. We've got Bill in 10th in the championship, and we have Al Nuno with 2 points, but they are not going to be in for the rest of the season. I think Chamberlain only did the ALMS/FIA GT race at Silverstone. Basically, every GT that kind of turned up for the LMS race also turned up for the Silverstone FIA GT, because why not? And in the other class, no one as a player signed up for it. So, but we do have a nice battle between Barbara Competition, the number 52 with Christophe Bouchou and their teammate, and MK GTC with Tim Sudgeon, who are joint first in the NGT. And then we have the Penzl Quaker State G-Force, number 50 of Magnus Wallander in third. A bit of a gap. So, yeah, that and weights. For Zolder, we have myself with no weight because I finished in 6th place, which means you lose minus 40, and you can only get 40 for a win. So I went from basically having a win plus something, plus I didn't score any points, so I got minus 40, but I had more than minus 40, so I think it went down to like 20 or something. And then I got 6th place, so I lost minus 40 again, back to my non-penalty weight of 0. Number 14, Jamie Campbell-Walter, now has 80 kilograms, so we kind of need to make the most of this to get as close as we can. David Osborne in the number 15 Lister has gone down to 10 kilograms from 30. Chamberlain is 0, but no, you're not here. Carsport Holland, 40 kilograms. So basically, out of the top 3, I have the least weight at 0, and they have 80 and 40, basically. And then we have 30 for Conrad Motorsports. I've put Kurt Thiel, but what's that? The number 6? That's the number 5. Okay, so I don't know where the number 6 is. I don't know if they're here. I guess they're not here. Anyway, I'm going to stop blabbing on in a minute. We just figure out what's going on here. And then for the NGD class, even though no one's in it, and it technically doesn't matter if these weights are here or not, I've done it anyway. So Christoph Bouchou in the number 52 has 40 kilograms, which is the maximum is 50, and Emker with Tim Sudgeon is also at 40 kilograms. So the battle for the top is as equal as it can be. So we're really looking out for the 52 and 56, and we'll see what happens. And then we lost some weights from the 1977, from the 77 RWS Red Bull Racing car. Cycle Motorsports, the number 68, also lost weight. And the Art Engineering number 55 gained 10 kilograms, but I am not sure if they're here for this race. I can't remember. It was a long time ago that I put this together. So let's me get up the. You get to watch me. This is how I prepare for everything, which is just not at all. So let's have a look at not the race results. We want the grid. And let's have a look what we got. So, in first place, we have David Osborne and Nicholas Springer in the Lister Storm number 15. It was actually Tiff Nadell back in 2000 that David Osborne is taking over from. So, that's interesting. I just spent far too long trying to remove the numbers from my name. Why on earth do I have numbers? Because you're just a number. So that's great. David's there. In second place, we have the number 5 of fucking names, Horde, otherwise known as Sal Ami. And their teammate for this race is Franz Conrad, because it's Conrad's car. And he's very happy with the fact that Sal has managed to get them up into second place in what is kind of a terrible car. And in third place is Jamie Campbell, Walter, and Julian Bailey in the number 14 car. I can't see the chat at the moment when that's annoying. The Porsches look so good, yeah. The white livery's nice. Oh, the one behind the what's that? Is that Hofor? Ah, brother, I do not know. Next is me and Yuko Hain in the number 4 Freisinger car. Technically and historically was a terrible car, but I've been basing my performances versus my AI co-driver, so I've been trying not to underperform or overperform in any kind of way. Technically, I think the AI driver could have got second, so actually I've gone slower than potential. And I wonder if that's all just down to weight as well. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe not terrible, but they were old. Yes, I agree. I do like them, though. I think they look cool. I mean, look at these intakes. Isn't that just cool? Anyway, let's stop blabbling on. Next, we have the number 8 Porsche. And that is a few people, of which in real life it wasn't Michael Ligonet, I guess is how you say it. It was actually Mario Cassidy, Patrick William, and Eric. That's a really hard name to pronounce. Brinoga. I'm gonna post it in chat so you guys can see what the hell I'm seeing. Brinoga. And they are in number 8, and they're doing incredibly well, being in 5th place. Next, we have Gabriele Sabatini in the Orlando. Number 27 is the Orlando Italian team car, I believe. Gabriele Sabatini, Marco Spinelli, and Fabio Villa in P6. P7 overall, we have the first of the Vipers, which is surprising. I thought they'd be slightly higher up. And that is the number 11 of... I can find them on this piece of paper. I mean, in real life, it was Paul Belmondo and Marc Duez, but in the game, it's Claude Vez-Gosselin for Paul Belmondo Racing. That's fun. P8, Roman de Vos in my favourite car. I mean, how can you not love it? Look at it. It's fantastic. Ligane is pronounced like Ligany. Okay, AC silent T. Viper ACR versus 993, yes. Anyway, Robin DeVos in the beautiful, GTSR, sorry. I'm just reading comments and taking it as fact, which is bad for me. But the beautiful, beautiful Marcos, the one that tried to go to the 24 Hours of Daytona in the year 2000, but was not allowed because it has a H pattern gear, because it doesn't have a H pattern gearbox, has a sequential. So therefore, they didn't allow them to race because Americans and their H pattern love for some reason. I guess because of cheapness. Grand Am was always supposed to be about cheap sports car racing. I guess that's why. Anyway, so that's number 19, and that is Harold. We're going to say Corazor, not Harold Becker, and Robin DeVos and Corazor in the number 19. God, it's beautiful. We have the second Viper GTS, the number 21, and I believe this is also Italian. Racing Box, driven by Luca Caparelli, Raffaele Sanguiolo, and Gabriele Matuzzi. That's my greatest thingy. And what have we got? We have my teammate struggling in P10. I mean, this was kind of the more professional car in real life and did better than me, but this season they aren't doing great. I don't know why that is. And that is Bel Penguino and Bert Longin, or Wolfgang Kaufmann, whichever one they prefer, really. That is the Freisinger Motorsport number 3 car. And now we have Mike Hesmans in P11 in the number 25. Let me find the thing. I wouldn't be a great commentator. Where the bloody hell's the number 25? I can't see numbers. And so it's Mike Hesmans and David Hart in the Carsport Holland car. It's just beautiful. You don't need any other colour apart from orange. That's all you need. Yes, Bill. That's your name, Bell. The Marcos LM600 Evo got banned from the FIA GT competition later in 2000 as well, for one, because of the transactional, not road car conformant, and then at Oschersleben because of bodywork regulations. There was a bunch of hearings about the road car homologation and so on, whether or not it actually exists. That's actually hilarious. But sad as well, because what a beautiful car. This is taking forever. I do not intend for this to take forever, but if you guys are happy for me to carry on, I will continue. Voice crack there. I've got the number 12 of Paul Belmondo Racing with Vincent Voss and Boris Durichborg. That's an interesting one. They were 6th in real life, but not here. So that's sad for them. Now we have the car that never finishes a race. I think I was actually looking at the results of this car throughout its lifetime because you can follow the chassis numbers of cars, and it basically never finished. Was sold on to Care Racing in 2001 and did like French Championship stuff. I can't remember. It was a while ago that I looked this up. And they also didn't finish any of the races. So it wasn't so much like the team being bad. They got passed to a different team and also did equally bad. It was kind of a what do you call it? Like a bad luck car. And then Care Racing, I think, ended up racing it into like 2003, and it still struggled. So they had years with this car, and it didn't do very well. And then they stopped racing it, and they binned it. I think it just didn't do anything else. After 2003. Anyway, that is Fanway Fleur. Which the last time I did one of these races was called Toby Johnson. They've changed their name. So I've tried to reflect that properly within the game as well. And what's that? The number 16 Ferrari 550. 16. Why can't I find it? Come on, 16. And this was actually run by Jean Denis Delatraz and Fabien Giraud. First racing Ferrari 550 Maranello. Take your pick about which one you want that one to be. To my knowledge, the car is the reason Care Racing and BMS went to ProDrive to build their 550 and then obliterated the rest of the field in 2003. Yeah, that was my understanding as well. Just from reading the Ferrari part numbers and stuff, just on the Racing Sport Cars website. Next car, we have the number 12 Paul Belmondo Racing. Wait, is there two number 12s? Am I going mental? Wait. No, there was number 11 before. That was Paul Belmondo and Mark Durez. Okay, so I read the wrong car out last time. This time it's Vincent Voss and Boris Duisburg near the back of GT. And then we got... Wait, am I going the wrong way? Oh, I did read it out correctly. I just went the wrong way. Okay, ignore that. I'm being dumb. Okay, number 22 next, which is the third to last GT. So we're going kind of towards the older people that can't afford so much the newer materials. We've got the number 22 of Nico and France Weith in the... I don't know how you say this. I've always said Weith. Weith Racing. 911 GT2. Again, they did kind of well in the years before, but this one has like cool amendments to the front of their vehicle. It looks like. Look at that. It's got different bumper here, and it kind of looks like maybe a different rear end. Kind of they got like bits here. It hasn't helped them at all because they're back here. Vincent Voss of WT. Yeah, it was Ufrai. With is pronounced like weed with a th. Weeth. Okay. That's a good way of pronouncing. Okay, so the number 33 Porsche 911 GT2 is who is this? Christ, they ended up qualifying in real life down in 24th, so they're actually bettering what they're doing in real life. It's Jonathan Baker and Charlie Cox in the Certec Motorsport car, and I actually think it looks fantastic. Or has anyone noticed that this doesn't continue? It's Evne stand. Okay. And last but not least, well, last and actually very least, is the number 7, who qualified even further down in real life, in 26th overall. So they're doing much better by 10 places with Gerald Reed and Christian Reed in the Proton competition. It's amazing that this is Proton. They were terrible back in the early 2000s, and then they became amazing. Would have thunk. It's the Certec car, but they bought an extra. Okay, wait. I'm just reading the comments here. I think so. Which explains They absolutely modified the crap out of their 993. Anyway, first place in NGT. Everyone remember this is first in NGT because I'm going to forget. First is 17. I'm going to forget what first in class is. I was listening on the background. Maybe I missed some stuff. Maybe. Number 77 is taking forever to go through, but if people want me to shut up and we'll just get racing, we will. Number 77 car, which I believe is actually leading the championship, is actually leading from pole here. This is the Luca Riccatelli and Hans Williams Porsche 996 GT3R, which is what all the Porsches are in this race, of the RWS/Red Bull Racing car. It looks nice. Cool. Second place, 2. Second place, I can't remember for the fucking life of me. We have the number 53 Labra competition. Crikey, so wait a minute. First and... Okay, no, this is the number 53. So this is the car that's 6th in the championship place. So where's number 53? 52. We'll have to look out for that car. Where is it? Where is the number 52? Somewhere back there. That's not fantastic for them. Because the... Oh, I've ruined something on my spreadsheet. That's fantastic. Okay, anyway, 53. It is the Ferdinand de Lesseps and Jean-Luc Chariot and André Arle in the Labra competition Chariot car. That is going to be hopefully holding up the number 77 there. Actually, the second place car is the MK car. Oh no, wait, I'm very confusing myself. Number 77 actually is in 7th place in the championship. It's not in first. First place car is number 52, and then it's the number 56, and then it's the number 50. Remember that, everyone. I'm not going to remember it. Okay. Third place. That's third place is the second place in the championship car, Tim Sudgen, and where is he? Steve O'Rourke in the MK GTC Porsche 996 GT3R. I like it. What a cool car. Fourth place is the Mac Racing number 66 of Massimo Cattori and Paolo Rapetti in, again, their Porsche. And then we have, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth place. Okay, fifth place. 79 RGS Red Bull Racing car. So second one. They tended not to race very much. They tended to race a one car, I think. I don't have them on the scoreboard, and with how many different cars have scored a point of 14 of them, I don't think they actually have taken part in a different race this season. Maybe Hungaroring they bought another car. I can't quite remember. Maybe if someone can look that up. But this is Giorgio Taboldo and Hans-Jörg Hofer, which is fun. And that is, yeah, again, the RWS. But in here it actually says João Octavio, but in real life it's not. So we're just kind of going to pretend it's not that. Sixth in class? Is it sixth? I can't quite remember. 50th. Number 50 is Magnus Wallander and Nigel Smith of the Penzl Quaker State G-Force car. I used to be a massive fan of the G-Force cars when they did LMP2 back in the early 2010s. They are third in the championship with 18 points. They're 8 points behind, but they're not doing great here, are they? So let's have a look. Seventh in class? I think we have a car we have never seen before, the number 55. I mean, it has scored. Oh no, we've actually seen it quite a lot. Number 55 Art Engineering car. They actually have scored 7 points over the season, with 2 points at Monza, 1 at Silverstone, and 4 at Hungaroring. And who are they? They are Italian. I'm going to say they're Italian. Art Engineering of Constantino Bertuzzi and Pierangelo Maselli. That's my bad Italian. Okay, I can't remember what I said. Was this 6th or 7th? Let's just say 22nd overall. Wait, where am I? It's the other Mac Engineering car, the number 67. They're 5th in the championship, but they've only got points at Estrella Monza. They got 3 points and 6 points. So what's that, 4th and 2nd? So they're quite far behind the leaders. And that is the Fabio Mancini and Gianni Collini, not Roberto Orlandi, as seen in this. Next, we've got the number 78. I like this. I like that. I like how that looks. It looks bad but good. It looks like I'm looking at Windows 95. Like something is going on here. I mean, look at it. What has happened? I don't know. I like it though. Number 78. Have we seen them in the points? No. So this is kind of an outsider. And they are. It says Adam Topping up here, but in real life it was Jurgen Lawrence, Ian Gibbons, and Adam Simmons. And this is Certec. It is Certec Motorsports. Interesting. So they did 2 cars that look completely different from one another. Fantastic. Now we have the number 52, and this is actually the championship leader, 4th from last. Brilliant for them. They're going to have a hard time trying to get to the front, but they have 3 hours to do so maybe they'll do okay. I thought I'd be done at 9, but it might be close to 10 after this. We have the number 2. Who are they? Number 52, real life, qualified in front of quite a few GT cars. They qualified in front of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 GT cars, being 12th overall. But I guess because of their weight penalties, being first in the championship, they are down here. And their championship rivals are up near the front, which is not fantastic for them. And number 52 is Christophe Bouchou and Patrice Goulslard. Goulslard? Anyway. Getting towards the end now. We have the other Pennzoil G-Force car, the number 51. This is Michael Newgarden and Robert Nern. It says Jeff Lister here, but it's not. The Pennzoil Quaker State G-Force car. And where are they on the championship? They are 13th. They have 1 point at Estoril. So we're not expecting much from them. Then we have the first of the Ferraris. I keep thinking that this is like the logo for Greg's. And I keep thinking it's like a Greg's car, but it's not. Gooselard. Okay, fair. Okay, so this is the number 70. We're starting to see more Ferraris. We had the first Ferrari at Monza, but it had no wing. We had a couple at Silverstone, and then we've got a couple again here. So we're starting to see more Ferraris in the thing. And just like real life, they're 28th and 29th, with actually being in the same order as well. And it's Batti Pregliasco, Christian Pescatori, and Marco Lambertini in the Ferrari 360 Modena NGT. And it's J&B competition. And they'll go on to do some very fantastic things in the future. But we're not there yet, so we're going to pretend that doesn't exist or happen. Hello, Bonnety, Scooby-Doo. Pennzoil in Europe. I guess they made their way over to Japan as well. Yes. And then the last but not least car, or definitely least car, we have Philippe Alliot and Peter Kootman in the other Ferrari 360 Modena NGT, going incredibly slower than everyone else. Okay, we're done. That's it now. We're done. We don't have to do any more. We've done the rundown. That's it. Don't want to do the race anymore. Do we have to do the formation lap? I think we do. So it's either 120 laps, which is 500 kilometers, or 3 hours. Looks like it's going to be dry the entire time. Ambient temperature 33 degrees. Track is 41 degrees Celsius. I'm not going to put on crew chief. I can't be asked. We're just going to see what happens at the end. I know that some people are going to retire randomly. And wish me luck. Wish everyone luck. I hope everyone pronounces foreign names. Everyone offend. All is right with the world again. Yes. Yeah, there was supposed to be a Diablo GT, and I actually think it was put into this mod in terms of... Will I pick the car that doesn't make it again? Yes. What car are you in, Scooby? What's your... What are you? Who are you? What are you? Let's have a look. I should actually just be doing the race instead of trying to look this up, but I'm going to look it up anyway. Where's my Discord for a start? You are... I have no fucking idea. Are you even in the FIA GT? I'm not sure if you are. I don't have you written down on the Discord, unless you are not even in the Discord. I don't know. Oh no, you are! You are in, look! Oh yeah, I remember, I called you out already, you're here. Marcos. Al Nuno didn't make it. Basically everyone else did. Apart from, I think, Martin, I've forgotten his Discord name. Martin something or something. He was in the Ferrari that turns up once at Monza. Anyway. Let's try and not use, oh god, my first gear. Brother, they're going fast. As far as I know, the formation lap should work. If I start seeing any funny business towards the end, I'll press space and we'll skip. I haven't got any water. This is going well. I have no strategy apart from go fast. Yeah. Oh yeah, that BMW crash. He was supposed to make it to the end of that race, but the racing gods had other things planned for you. So there's only 29 cars around here. There is more NGT cars than GT by a few, but it should be, I was going to say, a close race. We're going to do the general GTR2 thing, which is not take advantage too hard of the AI on the first lap. After that, it's all fair game. Maybe take or lose one position at the front. Driving tyres at least. Well, with the tyres in the air, the front tyres weren't gone, so you know, there's that. And yeah, and then I'll do the next race, that's FIA GT as well, and then it will be time to do Motorsport, which is all technically on the same day, but I'm going to do it all because why not? I have a problem with one of my panel's teammate actually with the Motorsport thing at the moment. I managed to get the two Audis together at the right speed, but with the panels I'm having an issue where it's kind of plus or minus 0.5 of a second on the lap time whenever I test, and the panels is only supposed to be slightly slower than the Audi, so it's just like, it's a pain in the ass. But that will come, and I look forward to doing that one. It just takes a long time because I do all of the cars. This is a bit easier because I just do the penalty weights and just let the AI sort themselves out. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Because, you know, there was some kind of, not conformity, but, you know, the AI reasonably sort themselves out in real life, whereas the ALMS stuff, you end up getting like some random car being in first place and someone pitting 5 laps earlier than everyone else because their fuel tank or something, and it's just like, oh, Christ's sake. Okay, enough yapping from me. Let's get this going. I might not be able to read chat as much as I do normally. Okay, we got a bit of a funky start here, so I'm going to press the button. And the AI's taken over for me. There we go. Didn't want to get in gear. Oh, we're losing all the positions because my second gear didn't want to work. And we're green. We are go. No front end on a Porsche as you'd expect. Let's get past the number 11 here. I've got to really watch out for my front tyres here. I really don't want to flat spot them. We'll do what we usually do. I'll do the first stint, hand over to the AI, and then I'll take it to the end. We'll see what the timings look like, but we're not much on throttle here, so we can probably do an hour. The NGTs will do an hour and 20 minutes or hour and a half, which I have no idea if that's realistic or not. I know. Really trying to take care of these tyres here. I'm not braking anywhere near as hard as I was in qualifying. Also got tyre wear on, so trying to be slightly more delicate. He says he absolutely fools it. Falling behind my starting position here, which is not great. It's one of those quirky tracks in GTR2 where the AI are really fast in some places, and then I have to make it up in other corners like this one here. So yeah, there'll be a bit of backwards and forwards between the AI and myself. Down to second here, getting on the brakes pretty early. Need to open a window. One of you open a window. Down to first for this corner because it's the slowest one on the track. Getting some gap here. If nothing goes wrong, I expect David Osborne to finish quite well here. Maybe Sal is going to do incredibly well. I can't really see up ahead already. They're in first. Maybe they can hold up the listers for us. That'd be nice. Losing time to the guy behind. Put my left foot on the brake here. Trying to get around this damn corner. I'm surprised the Marcos is not as high as I think it should be, but I'm kind of biased, to be fair. They're getting pretty close. Oh, Sal's... Oh no, wait. I'm looking at the wrong car. I thought I was going to say, they're in fourth. How'd they do that? Or third. Actually, the listers are being attacked by the... I can't remember what car that's supposed to be ahead of us. One of the Porsches, but I can't remember which one. I'll get the monitor up in a bit so we can have a look at who's where when I'm commentating on my co-pilot's stint. Oi, oi, oi. That was a bit silly. Trying to take it so easy, I almost took myself off. And I started turning and I was like, I don't want to flat spot these, so I'm gonna not ruin my tyres. I ended up kind of going a bit wide on the entry there. Let's just go a bit slower onto this entry so we can get a good exit here. There we go. Oh, it's a bit of a waiting for the car to do something track. And then just absolutely going through the gears faster than you ever will anywhere, apart from maybe Hungaroring. Well no, even that's front straight is I think longer than this. I think this is the fastest you'll ever go through the gears. Go. Okay, so we've gained quite a bit of pace there. I think I'm starting to figure out where I'm braking and not, and the cars ahead are battling, which is costing them a fair few seconds to the cars ahead. Just checking I'm not locking up there. I'm starting to get dirty screen already. Stay in second here because I want the second gear for coming out of this corner. I don't want to be changing halfway through. That was better. There's going to be some ebb and flow here. Fastest lap I've done so far with a 34.2. Car behind's caught up a little bit. I really lost them and then caught up again. I don't know why I went down to second. Just loved changing down, it felt good. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, it's not what we want, is it? That's not great. Come on. And off we go. Just as I'm doing well. Sequential bloody Viper behind us. Having a much easier time. Can't wait to get my hands on the sequential gearbox. One of these cars in the future. All the Vipers. All the Vipers, there's 4 of them in a row. Where'd they come from? Okay, let's try and lose them. We're definitely faster than them. Let's need to make the best of this lack of weight that we've got here. But so far it's not going our way. Let's try and get better exit in third. Stay in third for this corner here. Oh yeah, try and stay within the bounds. I think I managed to do it there. But not a great exit. Slow down early here. Not want to lock up the brakes, tyres. There we go. Let's go to third early before we hit this corner. We can just slam the throttle down. I did try and change down to second there, but the car wasn't having it, so we went from third to first. Get out of my bum. Well, the AI car, my co-pilot, should be faster than me. May have overdone it on the AI difficulty, but we'll see what we get to. It's such an awkward right-hander. Just go down to fourth here, let's not do third. Got enough turbo spool and torque that we should be able to get out. Me when I'm on the loo, exactly. Right, that's better. That's a way better exit. Just keep doing that. Really braking quite early. Like kind of using my big toe to stop the car. Like SpongeBob on his driving test. Yeah, that's... There we go. That was a bit better. Still could be better. I think it made me need to brake a little bit earlier. Yeah, looks like the Vipers are holding themselves up back there. Catching very slowly to the car ahead of me. Let's keep that going. I've just done another fastest personal lap. Just go out a bit wider here actually, let's explore that. Felt a bit better, but it felt odd still. It's just got so much roll, this car. See it, every time I turn I feel like I'm a boat. Okay. I didn't want to change to third there, which actually I think saved me. I shouldn't have moved to third. There we go, we're gaining a lot of time on this area here, but my times are not against the guy ahead, it's against the top 3 really is who I'm battling. They will be doing lap times pretty much equal, if not slightly faster to mine, even if I am better at the AI through those corners. because they're better at me through the other corners. I mean, you'll see when my friendly AI gets in, he'll probably do a lap about half a second faster than mine. It's hard to get the AI right for this race, so I stuck with the slightly harder option. I am the better Porsche. You will let me through. Let's try 4th gear. I don't know, 3rd gear might suffice. Around the first corner. Come on, change. I don't feel like I'm doing anything particularly wrong with gear changes, but it isn't working for some reason. Come on. Come to Papa. Right, so they're really going for it around here. Use the brakes, not the engine, to slow down. I'll remind myself. I'm trying to go a bit defensive on me. Go to first here, make sure we're really slowed down. There we go, we've really caught him on the exit there. Brilliant. Now we're 7 seconds behind where we started. Let's try and catch them up. Kind of deciding to accelerate when I kind of hit that weird bump in the corner. I like the effort they put into the factory in the background. Right, so we have a bit of a time to yap. If anyone's got any questions about what I'm doing, how I've done it, let me know. If not, let me know how your weekends have gone. So far, I have done shopping, food shopping for the week. I watched the women's singles tennis, which was fun. Never been much of a tennis watcher, I pretty much only watch motorsports. So it was nice to do something different. Read some book. Went to go do some racing and then decided to do this evening. Just randomly. I was like, oh, I fancy doing this now. Fruitism. Looking forward to watching Le Mans in a few days from home. Sold my tickets about 5 weeks ago now, just because I couldn't get the time off from work. We have ongoing issue with my work because I'm always going to be busy around the time of Le Mans, but I'll just watch it from home from the comfort of my lovely PC gaming chair and nice food. Pizza, beer and all that other good stuff. That felt very good round there. Oh, we are catching the cars ahead. I wonder if they're battling as much as they were before when he jumps over that curb. Well, that times are consistent, so it's nothing I'm doing, really. That's catching up to them. Just staying the same pace. The car behind me is catching up a little bit. I'm going to turn the wheel quite hard to get into those slow corners now. That's wide again. I did not check if the game had changed one of the settings. It shouldn't have, but I'm wondering if my retirements that I've set will work. We'll find out. Car behind, he's caught up a little bit, and the bloody GTSRs are catching Vipers as well. Oh, I'm on the grass. It's not what we want. I've got dirt build-up enabled on the tyres, so let's get that sorted. Comfort and gaming chair aren't two words used to say. Yeah, to be fair, might have to grab a pillow. Probably watch as much as I can from the sofa, because as soon as I get in front of my PC, I end up gaming and not actually watching the fucking race. There we go. Not trying so hard with the gearbox, and I'm going to jinx it, but it's going well so far. Oh yeah, Christ, and I was actually working at one point. It was still work in progress, I think, unless I deleted it. I can't remember what I did with that. The World Endurance Championship / American Le Mans race at 2012 around Sebring, because that was one of like the first endurance races that I watched in full, and it was just fantastic. So see if I can get that sorted and some friends to race that for the 12 hours. I'm going a bit faster than I was before by 69. Nice. Ah, no wonder why I was seeing cars before, and no wonder why I'm catching up. There's actually traffic. And this is actually why I remember you need to set the AI a little bit harder, because by the time you get into the traffic, you tend to, as a player, be able to get past them a little bit easier. Brilliant. On first gear. Yes. Yeah, literally. I think I'll maybe do it again this year. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm gonna treat the AI traffic as if they're real players and how I would want to be raced. Let's get him on the exit here. Get this Ferrari probably on the next straight. It would be. Oh yeah, BTCO is back. Are you doing that, Hordes? Oh, that corner slightly there. I know Fanway is. Oh, you are? Brilliant. Is it fun? Are you enjoying? Because I saw the live streams and I was like, oh, yeah, I could. But then I just never know when I'm available. So I'll just be like turning up every now and again and just hectic. Not nice for everyone else. It's been fun, nice. Ooh, it's a bit of a dive bomb, this one. Unintentional dive bomb. It's okay. Past the one of the Certec cars. Oopsie daisy. I like GTR 2 for what it does for me. Of course, it's a lot of work for what I want it to do. I've been playing AMS 1, downloaded a bunch of mods, tried a bunch of different things, and just the base content is just so much more fun than like a lot of the mods out there. It's a shame to get it to do what you want sometimes as well. Like, I was having fun, like I was doing the 2012 F1 mod, and I put together a bunch of talent files, and I was like, this is brilliant. I put in, I made sure the AI changed from like options to primes in the race. It was going really well. Until I got to a track where the pit stuff just didn't work. It just made it so unbelievable. I just stopped racing it. One series I am having really fun with is the 1975 cars. I tried the F1 2003 cars, which I know are not up to date due to QOL updates. But the way that the AI do the qualifying with the fuel that they have from the race and stuff, like, you end up having really weird starts of races where you have like Minardi's battling for 3rd place and stuff. It's just, I don't get it. Really fun to drive and whatever, but I don't understand. I mean, and again, it's also built for their online league, which I totally understand. It's built for that. Those are kind of the main sources of like good mods, but they're kind of not built for me. Built for like online stuff. Maybe I'm also just doing something wrong, like I don't know AMS1 that well compared to AMS2. Sorry, not AMS2, GTR2. So I'm always up for discussion on that. But yeah, with the FIA, with the 2012 one as well, like, got to like Sepang or something, and the Sepang track that we have for AMS1 is just utter dog shit. It's just such a hodgepodge of like conversions. And technically, there's a lot of stuff, but a lot of it's bad. And I don't know. I guess that's kind of the same for GTR2, but I can be bothered to change when stuff from GTR2 is bad. Maybe it's just time commitment versus what I'm going to get out of it kind of thing. But again, I love AMS1. I've been playing that the most recently, actually. I downloaded a bunch of tracks and stuff to do V8 supercars. I changed up some talent files and stuff like that, and having so much fun with the V8 supercars in that game. And again, having lots and lots and lots of fun with the F1 1975 mod. Let me go and read those comments in a moment. But yeah, I understand AMS1 is incredibly moddable and stuff, and I was doing some really cool things with, again, like this F1 2012 cars with like drag, adding drag to cars that like are slower and stuff, so like it's talent files and cars issues and stuff like that for like HRTs and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not sure like whether I'm even looking in the right place for good mods. Like Overtake is full of really terrible conversions. A lot of it also seems to be quite private, and I find that whole area quite hard to navigate. But again, maybe I understand it's just a me thing. I'm not saying it's a general problem. I'm saying that I don't understand it. I don't live in those modding areas. It was the same as when I got GP4 working. I couldn't for the life of me figure out how to like change my own grip, and then I had to like download a thing which had like my own player file in it, and then I downloaded something else, and then there was like an update to the mod I was using which gave the different teams for each track like the car shapes and stuff, and then it like completely broke the mod. And I was like, I don't understand what I've done here, but it's supposed to be easy. But like maybe to someone else that looks at that mod and looks at the file structure knows what that file structure means when you put mods in there. Because there was like extra texture files, and like, I don't know if they were supposed to go in or not, and the notepad just said like you can or cannot add them if you want to, and I tried both and it equally ruined it. So You know, I'm not saying at all this is like an issue with anything else other than my own understanding. Sorry guys, let me get to your comments in a moment. I will read all of them. The biggest problem I have with GP4 is I have no force feedback, because I have more than technically 2 USB connections, even though I only have 2 USB connections. Because I have a CSL Elite, the wheel and the base come as like 2 separate USB things, which is odd. So I have to like plug in. I do the same with NR 2003. I have to plug in the pedals into the leftmost USB and plug it in first, so it shows up first, and then I plug in the wheelbase, so it shows up second in the list, second and third in the list. And then for NR 2003 I get feedback, force feedback, but for GP4 I don't, so I play it without. But I did have fun. I've done one race, so one kind of trying to do full race in Minardi, and my suspension broke halfway through, and I had the most spectacular crash, and it was fantastic. I loved it. But I would love for there to be like an app that like allowed for like force feedback to be used on like any USB or something, kind of the way like GP2 force feedback thing kind of works. I know it didn't have any force feedback, but obviously there's some way that people are getting in and changing. We have the MKer GTC ahead of us. The field is bunching up here through the traffic. I've got the Carsport Holland car behind me. Slowed down far too much for me. So I will be taking this position. Thank you. Stop sliding. They're flashing me. They're not very happy. It's okay. They don't have to be happy. They just have to be behind me. Who have we got ahead? Got the I want to say the Herberth car, but it's not, is it? Yeah, going back to my MS1 point, I want to be doing like endurance races and stuff, and I find myself like kind of banging my head against a brick wall. So I started doing like kind of what you're saying with the GTR2 conversions, doing like sprint races. So I literally am just running like the touring cars that they have in the base game. And it was like I was like, right, let's start here. This is where I kind of feel like the game is trying to take me. So I'm just going to follow that, and I'm going to do these touring cars and just have a fun time around the base tracks. And I did. I had a great time. And I'm just kind of working my way up from there. And so that's why I'm now doing the V8 Supercars stuff with just modded tracks. Because I know that just like at some point something's going to go wrong. So I'm trying not to put too much work into it. Getting sweaty. Oh, they've had a collision up front. Trying to overtake. This Storm has got like, what, 40 kilograms, I say, or 50 kilograms? So they are down on weight. We need to get past them, really. We're going to be looking to make our way further up the championship, which, to be honest, I have no what do people say? No good reason to be up there, really. You don't deserve to be up there. Oh, got a bit wide there. So the traffic's gone for now. Brilliant. Didn't want to go in fifth there. Hopefully the stint will end around the time where I can take my dog to bed. Help my girlfriend out with that. I've got the I managed to find my ball-shaped gear-changing metal thing. How they've caught up like 2 seconds in like 2 laps. What in the actual heck? Come on, gearbox. Oh boy, please let me live. Right, so that was a really slow lap from me because of all those botched gear changes. Right, he's coming up on my right side. That's another botched gear change. Come on. Yeah, they activated the Holland hyperdrive. I was a bit surprised they were as far down as they were, but they are come back up. I mean, right now they're in position for 1 single point. We're in position for 2, but it's not quite good enough. Wait, just take it a bit easier on the gearbox. I can't remember if I turned gearbox damage on or off. We'll find out. I imagine. Come on. They're finally using all the cylinders, yeah. All 10 of them. It is a V10, right? It's an 8 litre V10 or something? Not a V8, it's not a 10 litre V8. It's those numbers some way round. I don't think it's 8 litres though, actually that might be quite insane. Oh god. Driving terribly. V10. Yeah, I thought so. I'm kind of hoping Car Sport's gonna, you know, go off into the distance and cause some trouble with the guys ahead. Wow, they actually really go over that. Holy moly! Oh yeah, I remember. I watched that fantastic video by, I can't remember, was it like Automobilistic or something? I got a Sam the Pits video to watch later this evening. The I think it's the 2012 or 2011 Audi R18. Like, he released that video like today or yesterday, and he's like in fucking Monaco or something. Because I watched his tech talk, unless he does that in the UK, which he could do. Ah, interesting, that Viper is pitting. Should have a lot of fuel left in him. Unless the Vipers are really struggling with fuel economy. I don't know. No one else has pit ahead. I don't know what that's about. Seven seconds behind where I started. Whoa, got a bit of slide going on with the tyres here. Not as bad as Hungaroring, although I think that was raining there, so that was a fun race. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yes! Just fill the engine with fuel. That definitely won't have an impact. Crikey. Didn't want want to ruin my tyres there, so I didn't brake any harder, but that was not... if there were stewards, they would be looking at me kind of funny. Like, what's that guy doing? Use the track, please. I can't get into 5th, so we ended up just fucking around in 4th gear there. Go. That coming out of the pit. Oh really? Does it take that long? Well, I guess so. The pit stop's about 50 seconds. And... crikey, that feels like a long time they were in that pit. Again, struggled to get into 5th. Wonder if I've ruined 5th gear. Just need to take longer with putting the clutch down, making sure I'm fully off the throttle. Passport Holland car is going to have, I know, more fuel, but you should have pretty fresh tyres. Which I'm not sure how much the AI actually gives a toss about fresh tyres. I assume they should. God, the low speed stuff in this car is pretty treacherous. I think tomorrow I'm gonna flat shift in my Ford to prove this game a point. But it's not that hard to change gear. My car's gonna hate that. Oh, he's coming. That'll be the co-driver, I guess, in that car now. Come on. Really struggling with turning there. We've got a yellow. Just kind of on and off there. Hello, confetti gearbox, yes. It's how you know you've won a prize, when it turns into confetti. Prize is a big bill. Hear the Viper behind me getting closer. Please. Don't do it. It's fucking menacing. If I just let it go, won't do me any harm. He'll have to pit more times than us. And he's kind of taken himself out of contention. Oh, I made a boo-boo. I know why. So, here is here is Thomas does a stupid. Okay, you ready to hear it? Within the new crew chief plugin, okay, is everyone sitting comfortably? Within the crew chief plugin, there is a setting that allows you to choose how much more tyre wear and fuel affects the AI for the first stint only. Because I was having issues with AI pitting when I was kind of just fucking around in these cars around the Nordschleife, I set it to 50%. So the AI cars up to 50% will lose fuel and tyres, to allow the AI to kind of create more interesting pit strategies and to spread out how busy the pit box is. I didn't want to have that on for this, but that's just how it is now. So I apologise, that has kind of slightly ruined it, I think. But from the second stint onwards, it won't affect. Maybe we'll see some interesting pit strategies. I mean, this Castable Holland car is absolutely going at a pace. And we'll only have to do a splash and dash at the end. I'll make sure for the next race, which I think is Zolder or something like that, Zolder, I will have that turned off. For goodness sake. That is very silly of me. I apologise, everyone. Oh well. It might have been like 25% or something. Anyway. Let's see if it actually gives us any kind of variety. The thing is, it's not that every single car pits up to 20. They pit up to 25%. And I don't know which cars will do which. Some cars will go to the end of their stint. Some cars won't. It's just to separate the field out. Kind of in from the pit box. Oopsie daisy. Did not want to do that. So it's not necessarily that I have to pit early. It's kind of... We'll see what the AI do. I might want to actually pit early because I have no window open and I'm sweating like a pig. So like it's not as big as a boo-boo as like every car is going to pit a half pit, you know, pit distance or something. It's a very variable. And it only affects the first stint because then it allows the AI, so basically it stops the thing where the AI pit on like lap with 4 laps to go. It basically just allows the other stints to be full. I don't know, it's easier to explain from the guide, but yeah, it just affects the first stint, so then you kind of get more spread out interesting strategies. And if you have like pitting issues with the AI trying to take up multiple pit spaces and stuff, then it solves that issue. Let's go into third, please. It's telling me to pit now. To be fair, that might be down to tyre wear, because my tyres are shot. Not going to pit now though. Gonna turn off the pit just so the AI have the ability to take that pit stall, but I'm not taking it. So a bit of a boo-boo, but it should be okay. No, I don't want to pit. I know my tyres are fucked. It's just one of those things. I need to really actually like set up a separate FIA GT just for fucking around. I don't mean like GTR 2, I mean like, you know, I have a GTR 2 basically for every kind of series imaginable, so you don't get any issues with the game. I've probably got like 12 GTR 2 installs. Maybe I need to make a 13th one just for messing around. No one in front of me's pit, so it seems to be working okay. Oh, come on, there we go. I like that my gearing, I only have to use like 5th in that corner, that downhill under the bridge, because before I had a gearing setup that meant I had to change to 6th halfway around the corner. It just didn't make much sense. I have a bit of a time getting out of the pit box. Its first gear goes up to like 125 kilometers. Come on. God damn. Ah. I can hear that car sport car again. Yeah, it's coming. If I can stay in fourth, what happens? I overshoot. Nearly. About the same. Oh, there's a David Osborne in front. Though, with this change, I have not tested what happens with the second driver if they get in the car, if I have any difference in fuel or tyres. It shouldn't affect. But I know a lot of these people that... I know like TIW, the Iron Wolf that does the CC plugin, he pretty much only races like races that last less than an hour. So... might not ever really use the AI. We'll find out. What a boo-boo to make. Should be okay. So far the race is turning out as I kind of expected. Brilliant. 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 Now we're trying second. Trying all the gears. Let this Viper go pretty much. Go on, go for it. I've got worn tyres, your tyres are more fresh than mine. Make a buffer for me through these lapped cars here. My feet are going to hurt after this. There's a lot of heel and toeing going on. Come on. So much for getting through the GTs here. GTs. What does the N stand for? I always thought it stood for national. Like GT national. Because it was like the national highest at the time. You know, you had British GT that was running those Porsches as GTs. Because it was like the highest category for the national level series. But then the French were using GT, like GT1s, or what we would know as GT1s now, the GT class in this as the top class in the FFSA. Alright. Got one of the slower Porsches pitting up ahead. That was the Proton competition. So that means we've almost lapped them. We're lapping this number 8 here. No surprise, they're kind of running just as fast as the GTs. Lapped the GTs twice or thrice. Christ, I've used thrice in a sentence. I have like no feeling in these front tyres anymore. I feel like I'm driving on an ice rink. Well, it's not that bad, but you know what I mean. It's not stabby as they used to be. It wasn't the rule that like it had to be V8 or less, because they were literally trying to make the Zack Speed Viper not take part, and they kept the engine in. Or did they chop off? Didn't they chop off 2 cylinders, or did they just turn off 2 cylinders? I can't remember. It might have been chopped off, and they won anyway. Because it was the same engine. They disabled them, yeah. I knew it was the same engine. Just didn't know like how. It's been a while since I've seen that video. Reading up a lot on tennis recently, so I'm not really sure what the fuck is going on in historical racing much anymore. Yeah, there's a video of it, a very, very good video on it. I think it was by Automobilistic, who also did one of the most fantastic videos I've seen on the Reynard 2KQ, or what the fuck that car is called, and how basically it went through all the iterations to become like the Zytek, and basically everything is a Reynard 2KQ, and I live for that. I fall to sleep happy knowing that everything is a Reynard. Oh yes, I think it was, yes, you're absolutely right. I think there's been multiple videos on that car, to be fair. But yeah, that is the one, sounds familiar. Yes. I don't think they do much videos anymore, that person. I'm not, you kind of hear that I'm not saying their name, because I will just butcher it. Butchered too many names this evening. Some nice rear end slide coming out of corners. It's fucking Horde still in first. I think I've just seen 2 Vipers. How in the world? Did everyone else see 2 Vipers? See if we can see them down this straight. See 1 Viper. Oh my god. I think it's happening. Yes, there's 2 Vipers, that's insane. What the? What in the heck? How is your Porsche doing this? I mean, I am literally just behind the Vipers, the listers myself, so you know I can't say much about the Porsche's slow. But what? I mean, I technically should not be up here. You being up there in the Conrad car, no less, is just... it's horrendous. I hate it. Can we not? Maybe I just need to quit. Maybe we need to fix the issues we had with the CNC file and just start again. Let's just erase this race from our mind. Yeah, not through, yeah, and my ultra wide. Not going to be seeing much. But you can see a lot of the track. I'm going to come in soon. Not this lap, but the next one. Braking too much there, Mr. Tim Sedgen. need to go faster. That's my advice. I can start to feel a bit of a flat spot in the front left hand side of the car there. I've got some feeling at the front, but it's not the feeling I want. Wow, both listers are going round again. It's impressive, actually. That V12. What a wasted hour, exactly. And plus the hour of me talking at the very beginning. I have to do that again. Right, we're coming in. Hit the hour. I'm sweaty. I'm wearing trousers. That was a mistake. I should have worn nothing at all. And yeah, that's my update. My left foot on the clutch side of things, my heel is hurting. Catching the lovely listers. Lovely abbreviation. Abbreviation? Alliteration? Is that what it is? Alliteration? I didn't do very well in English. Well, like a C or a B? C? No, who knows what that translates to nowadays. They're going round again! What in the actual world? Who's this guy? He's very happy. Oh. Interesting. Game just took over for me for a second. Why did I do that? I did all this. Oh, the Porsche's in. That's Horde. Must be. Oh, that's not my guy. Yeah, it thinks I'm using sequential. What the? Strange. Why is it like taking over for me? Is it just this track? I've never seen that before. Normally you just do whatever you want in the pits. I've got malware that just makes you pit better. Yeah, I was. Normally you just don't. I control the pits fully. I was doing the pits, me, and the game doesn't take over. I don't know why it did. That Porsche still has not moved. Oh, now it is. Goodbye. The car with a half a brand name on the side on its door. I love this here. Like, I love watching the cars. Look at that. That's awesome. I wish there was a way of setting up static cameras in GTR 2. Like in every other bloody G-Motor game. Whatever the hell engine's called. Right, we need to ask for a pit stop, and then we need to get rid of the pit stop. I'm going to do it one more time once we're on track. Yeah, you do lose a lap in the pits. Yeah, that's the one. ISI. Right, so we shouldn't pit. Yeah, GTR 2 does that sometimes. It does that at Spa, on the default Spa. They reverse out the pit stalls. And actually sometimes they get stuck and then they DNF, and it's actually... I hate it. It's Robin DeVos in the background. Okay, let me bring up the... Actually, the next good thing the CC plugin has done is I am now Alt-Tab from the game and it's still working. Amazing. Yeah, DNF on pits is a nightmare. That's why I also have no pit crew stuff done. Because if the animation gets stuck as well, they also die. If they spend too long in the pits as well, they will DNF. So if you have... It's another reason why you don't want AI to have car damage. Is that if they stay in the thing... yeah, they stay in the pit stop too long. DNF as well. It's just a bit shit. Come on. Right, let me get the... number one, I'm going to quickly look at the plugin that I have for CCGEP. See here of the thingy-majiggies. Settings. I think it's further down. FFB. Touch any of this. Tires. I don't touch this really. Graphics. Yeah. Cool. Gearbox. Yeah. Cool. Physics. I think it might be here. No. Modding. No. Pit stops. AI. Yeah, 50. So yeah, adjustments apply until the first in-race pit stop. 50%. That's tyre wear and fuel use. It was to do my VLN thing that I wanted to do, and it worked really well. I just forgot to turn it off. So yeah, that's a thing. I'm not going to touch it now because I'm probably ruining something. But I need to change that. Let me get the CCGEP monitor up so I can see where everyone is. So I'm going to be using this monitor made by the Iron Wolf to go alongside his plugin. It allows you to see what the AI are using for tyres and all that kind of stuff. It looks like we have a retirement here with Roberto Orlandi. Actually, that's not the car number. But they have an engine failure, so that's good to know that my my things are working. And yeah, there is a good variety of fuel going on here as well. There's all pit stops and kind of stuff going on. So let's have a quick look about what's happening. So what am I looking at? First place is Sal. They've only got 14 litres left in the tanks. They're going to be coming in soon. They also have no tyre wear. I don't know what that's about. I don't know. We've got David Osborne in second with way more fuel. He must have pit earlier or something. He's got 33% fuel. So this is now confusing now because there is now pit strategy to some extent, some kind of randomized pit strategy going on. I mean, because technically in these 3-hour races, I think the AI and myself have to do kind of like one extra pit. That's kind of how it's worked out with the other races as well. So this might actually end up turning out to be something rather cool. We'll see. This is a test bed. If it works out, if my goof works out, we'll use it some more, but maybe I'll reduce it to 20% or something. Anyway. Then we have David Osborne with 32% of the fuel left. Oh no, it doesn't show me the tyre wear when I've selected them, so interesting. His tyre wear is worse. It's got 32 litres. He hasn't pit. A lot of the cars haven't pit, to be honest. Why does it... Hang on a minute. The 25% I've added on, I think maybe I should have used -50 I think I've given them more fuel. Because there's only 4 cars that have pit, including ourselves. Interesting. Okay. I didn't understand that's how it worked. Let's have a quick look again. AI in-race first stint tyre wear fuel will use adjustment percentage settings. These settings may help preventing too many AI cars pitting on the same lap. Set to positive value to decrease or increase AI tyre wear or fuel. Used within the specified percentage range. For example, 10 will randomly adjust values by plus minus 10%. Set to negative value to decrease AI tyre wear fuel use within the specific percentage range. For example, 10 will randomly decrease values. If you use... I think... when he says decrease, he means use less tyre wear and fuel. That's what I'm understanding. That's what I understood before. Is that what we all understand? Anyway, let's go back over what's been happening. So, yeah, that's not... they just haven't pit, and it's been like an hour and 12 minutes of racing. I understand that I understand nothing. I didn't understand it either. Let me, actually, what I'll do... for goodness sake. Goddamn YouTube in there. Can't paste all of that in one go. Because the way I read it, set to positive value. To decrease or increase tyre wear. So it decreases or increases. A negative value will randomly decrease by 10. So if you set to a positive, so basically I've set like a negative 50 positive and a negative 50 at the same time by not adding a positive or negative, or just by being positive, sorry. Or if I just set it as a negative, so if I set negative 50%, it would be the fuel stint 50% below. Okay, good to know. That's rather annoying. As we're just watching the lovely Robin DeVos there. Okay, so in first place we still have, I mean, these cars. Robin DeVos still has 35 litres in his car and he hasn't pit yet. What a nightmare. Oh well. Oh well. Live and you learn. So, first place we have Ford with 7 litres left in the car, and I imagine they'll be pitting soon, possibly next lap. Then we have David in the number 15 Vista with Christ, both the... I think he's close behind. God, that's such a cock up to make. That's really frustrating. You're not winning yet. Next is Robin DeVos in third, with still like 35 litres left, which is just insane. This is annoying. This is super frustrating. Anyway, I won't go on about it too much longer. Fourth we have Vincent Voss. No, not out, we just swapped over to the AI companion. They've got 23 litres left and their tyres are doing fantastic. Then we got Claude Yves Gosling in the number 11, having a problem with one of the RWS Red Bull Porsches. and in 6th is myself. Oh, or accurately, my teammate is in the car, and that time's doing not fantastic, to be honest. Not great. Michael Ligonay in the number Ligon? I don't know. In the number 8. They are also yet to pit. Mike Hesmans has pit already, although it is not showing up that they have pit, even though we watched them do it. Maybe this thing is just confused. Okay, I'm not going to go off what the pit thing says here, because maybe it's just wrong. We've got the number 14 that's obviously just pit, not very far behind Mike Hesmans. 27 is Luca Paccarelli? Oh, it's Gabriele Sabatini in the... What is this? This is the Orlando? What are you? Yeah. And then we have the racing box, Luca Caparelli. Then we have Bill Penguino, who has just pit and is in 12th. Got the Proton, number 7, also just pit recently. Christian Reed in that car. Then we have the slowest Ferrari in existence in P16. In P16, number 16 in P14. And they have also just pit. And we've got the car that pit with us down in P15, 33. It is the Certec, with the Evening stand livery. 22 is the... What are these? Oh yeah, Weath Racing. Weath. Got the first of the GTs. The 79 RWS. 49 seconds in front of the next car. It was actually one of the Certecs that was miles behind. I assume they just haven't pit yet. And the Ferrari, which has come from like nearly basically last. Second to last. Number 17 was second to last. We've got one of the cars coming in. Christ, this is horrendous. Number 50 Pennzoil. Other Ferraris quite far up ahead. What else we got going on? 5th overall, we got number 78. Someone else is in the... I know, it's just... again, confusing. We got the 3rd placed. And number 53 is 6th place overall in the championship, and 26th overall in the race at the moment. Overtaking the Enzo G-Force there. We've got the number 66 of Mac Racing. Quite far down. Assume they've just pit recently with that much fuel. The other G-Force, number 51, has also pit recently. They're 13th overall in the championship. Sorry, 20th overall. We have a car out. Number 67 Mac Racing is out with engine issue on lap 17. I'm looking for in the bloody thing, but it's actually on the screen what lap they missed out on. Let's just quickly look at what our car's doing here. Ooh, and we have Salin, and I assume Conrad is going to get in the car. They're reversing out because of course they're just boxed in, they can't possibly get out otherwise. It was a very quick pit stop. It was a 1 minute 7 second pit stop. It was actually slower than the cars. Jamie Campbell-Walter was a 1:05, Gabriele Sabatini was 1:03. David Osborne is still going. He's basically going to do this race on a 2-stop, which is just, oh god. I'm going to leave it. Okay, that's my last comment on it. Looks like he's going for an amazing fuel save strategy, and he's going to do a 2-stop this race. instead of a 3-stop. Robin DeVos is equally doing an amazing fuel-saving stint and will be going for a 2-stop this race. David's going to come in this lap. It looks like his tyre wear is not... Oh yeah, his tyre wear is 67% overall. That's the worst we've seen out of all the cars. Robin DeVos is really looking after his tyres with an 82% average. Yeah, the next worst car on tyres is the Claude Yves Gosselin car, which is this one. Yeah, I believe. Yes, it is. They've got 68%, so they won't be coming in soon to sort that out. We've got David coming in soon, really extending that stint. I mean, their tyre wear is really going to be... I mean, they've done one section, they're 1.5 seconds off their own personal best lap time, which is just a killer at this stage, to be honest. Might as well pit for new tyres. Yeah, I was going to open the window. Let's do that now. Oh. So they're coming in. Chad, like, maybe I can... I can. Can I make this smaller? No, if I can. It's rather annoying because I can't see the chat. Just So we've got Mike Hesmans in the car spot Holland, and we have David Osborne in as well. See where we kind of end up. So we need to do a lap. They're doing 1 minute 05 pit stops approximately. How long it takes to get down the pit, reasonably long. But we are stuck behind someone. Who is the car that we're stuck behind? So, to be fair, we might be racing them for position. We are. Number 8. Is this the Herbeth Racing? We are racing them for position, but they haven't pit yet. So their tyre wear is going to be horrendous. Oh, I've just smacked the thing. Sorry to headphone users. As I've just whacked you into my steering wheel there. So let's just keep an eye on... So we're trying to go for the move here, but it's just not happening. David Osborne is still in the pits. I can see they've got 100% of fuel on board, so they should be doing tyres now. Yeah, so they are now... David Osborne is exiting the pits now. I can see from the timing. So it just means they've exited their pit stall. So here they go. David Osborne has left. Mark Hesmans is leaving now. I've passed Mark Hesmans. There's the Lister. So our tyre wear here has really well... Actually, this is going quite well. I quite like this. A bit of variation is quite good, actually. Maybe not 50%. Maybe I'll try like 20% in the future. Maybe if I can... It would just basically say that AI is fuel saving. Oh, I've gone inside David Osborne. Something you want to say every day. But my tyre wear is now 93% versus his 100% tyre left. We are still battling the number 8 for position here. That's Michael Lignay. Lignay? I can't remember how it was supposed to be said before. But we've got past him. Lap times are we doing here? It doesn't say. Does not say. It looks like we have Claude Gosselin in the number 11 is going to be coming into the pits this lap. They should be pretty much hemorrhaging time here. Sal is on the move. David Osborne, myself, there's a really close battle going on there. In the box in your... on the piano. And we also have Peter Kudman in the Ferrari coming into the pits. This is him in the number 70. Everyone's on medium tyres as far as I can tell. There's no one else on anything else. Let's have a look at Gosling coming into the pits. Should zoom in. There we go. Oh, weird pet entry there. I wonder if I can change that on the AIW. Lovely work. They are in the pits. They're going to be losing quite a few positions. They're going to be losing it to Sal. Robin de Vos he's making these tyres and car go the distance. We are 1 hour and 27 minutes in, still got 20 litres left in the car. And the tyre wear is doing fantastic. Vincent Voss is catching him though. And they will need to pit soon. I don't think they're far enough ahead. We're doing too much damage to the leaders of Sal here. So 2 positions lost for Claude Gosselin. 3 positions, 4 positions with the Car Sport Holland going by. Oh no, he'd be 1 lap ahead, won't he, I think. Just lost a position to Jamie Campbell-Walter as well. I'm suing if I lose because it's a very... Yeah, exactly. We'll have to get some court legislation going on in the Discord. And Robin can defend himself. See if... we'll see if their cars are legal or not. Oh, they're still in the pits here. Just gonna... Watching this front straight here. You see the Proton going past. So Claude is done with his fuel and tyres. We've just seen the Ferrari go past with Miff on board. Miff. Vanway. Here Claude leaving now. We'll move camera positions now. Michael Lignay that is behind us for position. This car, the number 8, going to be pitting this lap as well. Robin de Vos still got 23 litres in the tank. He is so that has taken the 50% to its maximum, pretty much. That's pretty insane. That should not be happening. But Sal, you're on the same lap, and you do gain a lap through the pit stop. So you will be in first in the moment. I think they just have so much time. I mean, let's look at their latest lap, shall we? They are 5 seconds off their fastest laps. And you are so far, so they are 5.7, 6.3. Let's have a look to see how you do. So at the moment you're 0.8 off. So going the distance, it's not really working. If you can, so you are only 2 seconds off the pace. Your lap times are about the same. Oh, he's doing a 33, so he's doing 4, 5, 6, 7. He's doing 38s, and you're doing 34s. I mean, he's losing 4 seconds a lap. 3 to 4 seconds a lap. So tentative on the throttle there. And I'm losing gap to David Osborne despite him having some weight on board. Robin's not going to be happy though. Robin's going the distance, but he might have pace in the second stint. You know, you have to do, I think, one less pit stop at the end as well. This is actually, for some reason, very interesting. I don't know. This is either an experiment gone well or an experiment gone poorly, and not enough time has gone past for me to tell yet. My fucking AI is going faster than I've gone by about a second. So that's great for them. The number 8 has come out in P10. Looking at the number 21 coming in soon. We're looking at well, that's me. I've gone through half my fuel, so I should be catching up right now. The tyre wear shouldn't be too bad. I'm only 90% tyre wear. David's on 97%, so not huge difference in tyre wear, but I am catching up. And actually, in the thing, it's 50%, whatever. But there's two 50%, so the tyres can go differently to the fuel in terms of tyre wear and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to have a mess around with that. I think I can come up with some really interesting stuff. But maybe I'll just do it so it's minus, so they have to come in before. 20% more tyre wear, something like that. And we've got Vincent Voss coming into the pits. Robin is still going. Look at it. Look at it go. This is like my dream. We just keep going. So let's see how long it takes Sal to overtake Vincent Voss here in the pits. It's going to take long. Here is me in P4 trying to get my lap back. So I think it's me, unless that's Bill. It's Bill. We have Miff going past again. I just love the Ferrari 550. I don't think I liked it that much as a kid, but I'm growing up and liking it more and more. There goes the Proton. Let's just pit with them. That's Frentz Weeth. Pits or his teammate, and there goes Sal. So all he has now is to grab Robin, and you're on the same lap. So Vincent Voss has got 100% fuel. He's going up in the pit stand. You can see on the left-hand side. Just got David Osborne coming past. Then we've got me, my teammate. Jamie Campbell-Walter is next. Are we going to see Jamie Campbell-Walter? Should be soon. I think he's the next car after. Jamie Campbell-Walter is passed. That Carsport Holland car is quite far down now. Why is that? They've pit again recently. That was a really fast pit stop. That was a 1:04. David Osborne did a 58-second pit stop, supposedly. How did this happen? So Sal is, let's have a look. So this car did a 6 seconds slower lap. 6 seconds, so it did a 39 last lap. Just about to watch Horde do a 33 something, about a second slower. A 32.9, he actually sped up. So he is 7 seconds a lap faster. This strategy should not be possible. Cool. Robin has done 1 hour and 35 minutes. There is something so wrong going on here. I'm going to be back in the car soon. Less than half a tank. We might be overtaking Mr. Osborne here, but co-driver is he's not taking it. He's not taking the bait. I'm going to be stuck behind a GT. Brilliant. Porsche buddies, you're supposed to get out my way. Maybe stuck behind him again, aren't I? Yep. God damn it. We have one of the GTs in the pits now. It's Batty Pregliasco, or what the fuck his name is. That's the number 70. Coming in again? I'm looking at the wrong car. Number 71 I was looking at that came in the last time. Yes, it was the 71. I feel like my driver's fuel economy has not gone quite well because we have less than half fuel, 26 minutes to go, and I did pit on the hour. The AI just does not do as well on fuel economy as I do. Just have to stretch that a little bit. It's really struggling on the rears there. Crikey. Now down to 31 from 38. Absolutely, Horde is absolutely going for it. What else we got going on? Nothing else right now. One car in the pits. Goslin did a minute pit stop, number 11. Let's see who's got the closest battle going on right now. There's a 2-second gap. Second, like a nothing second gap going on here between the number 8 and the Passport Holland car. Well, been absolutely mugged. Absolutely unequivocally mugged, the number 8 there. And we've got a close battle between the Care Racing number 16 with Miff and Bill Penguino in the number 3. The Ferrari should be over. I mean, if he did 1 second slower than his best lap, and he did 1 second slower, that's a 34 versus the 36. Maybe I am to expect. Bill has a 30 litres more fuel. No, sorry. Yeah, 30 litres more fuel. Miff is going to be coming in within the next 5 laps or so. And their tyre wear is about the same. This is the longest stint in history for Robin de Vos. He's got 14 litres left in the car, but he is just hemorrhaging. I mean, maybe they don't have as many tyres or can't afford fuel or something. Who knows? Care Racing car, just maybe this is an opportunity now. All these GT cars here. My fanway screams past. Struggles to get past the GT cars. Oh god, it's horrendous. I really liked the Olive Garden 550 that they ran their own car, designed their own car. I don't know if it was the same as this. I think they literally did design their own, from what I remember watching the LMS stuff. They talked about it a lot when it first was used in the series. Actually, I was watching a race around Road America, and when they were talking about, they had a Maserati representative at 2003 talking about that they're going to be bringing this awesome race car for 2005 and all that, which of course ends up being the Maserati GT1. And yeah, the things that people didn't know when watching that show is pretty awesome. Now we're just looking at entering the pits. Lots of different tyre and fuel wear rates happening here. Robin de Vos has done 60 laps. I mean, with the amount of time they're losing, it really does feel like they're doing like the ultimate fuel saving strategy. But yeah, this battle's starting to fizzle out here because of all the lapped cars here. So we'll go find someone. Slightly closer battle going on. We have a battle between number 12 and the number 27. They're within a second of the leader in between them. I mean, I think they've just overtaken the leader. Actually, let's do a speed comparison between the leader and these two cars here. Have a look. Oh, and actually the car behind is battling with them as well. So that's P7. Vincent Voss, Luca Caparelli, and Gabriele Sabatini. I've done that in a weird order. It's Gabriele Sabatini in front in the 27. Porsche up front, and then number 12 is Vincent Voss. Then in the number, what's that one behind it? Number 21 is Luca Caparelli. Got Goslin, who was doing pretty well, slightly further behind. Passport Holland is in 10th. I mean, we're kind of pursuing us. They screwed up their strategy a little bit. Care Ferrari's right behind Thingy again. What's the battle between us and the Lister? There just isn't. Still just in P4 doing our own thing. Robin is, I mean, at the point that he's going to go into the pit, he's going to be lapped for the lead anyway. But caught very slowly by the car behind. See if these cars are any closer to getting past the leader here. They are not. They just keep getting stuck behind him at very annoying points in the circuit. Can brake so much later. It's having to defend as well, which doesn't help getting past the leader there. Robin is holding up the competition. Oh, yeah, they got by. There's no way he's holding them up. Well, anyone else out so far? No, just the Mac Racing car. The engine issue. No one else is out at the moment. No one has requested a pit. No one's in the pit lane. No one is seeing blue flags or anything. So now, Vincent Voss has himself and the leader between himself and the car he's fighting in the number 21. And he's actually quite close to the number 12, so we could see an overtake for Vincent Voss here. He has car that he's battling behind is about 10 litres of fuel. Not great on tyre wear. The car ahead has about 20 litres less than he does. So if he does overtake, he has a fuel and tyre advantage, which would be great for Vincent Voss here, and I think would be the fastest, I think is currently the fastest Viper on track. Finally get past this corner without being hung up behind the leader here. Let's see what else is going on quickly. 12-second gap here. We could be seeing Robin de Vos coming in pretty soon. We only have Sal not very far behind now, only 10 seconds. I have fallen behind David. Seem to be losing as much fuel as I would have hoped. Car's going to be coming in soon as well, making his way past the leader. Oh! So Mafanway managed to make their way past Bill and got a 3-second gap. I mean, they've got a lot more fuel, so yes, so the Marcos is leading because they've done the ultimate fuel saving and tyre saving strategy, but they're going to have to come and pit in soon, and they're only 9 seconds ahead. P2 that has pit recently. Robin de Vos has managed to go 1 hour and 46 minutes so far on 1 tank of fuel. I don't know if you were here for the debacle, but basically I did something for the CNC plugin that means that the AI do some insane fuel saving. and I forgot to not have it on. I actually forgot it existed until I actually did my first stint. So we're going to gloss over that. We're just going to say it's a test run. I actually kind of like how it's been working out, but I think 50% plus or minus is a bit much. Maybe 10%, 5% plus or minus would be good enough. I don't think 50% is what I should be doing. What is up with the rear wing? Why is there two sponsors on? I don't know. I'm not going to ask too many questions. So there's only 4 seconds now. The Marcos will not win. Unless they somehow win it on pit stops. But right now, the Marcos is losing upwards of 5 seconds a lap. And Sal here is actually beating his personal best lap time by doing 1:31s. He's about to do a 1:31.7 or something. And has managed to close the gap of 40 seconds over the course of half of their stint versus Robin's one whole fuel saving and tyre not so much saving thing. I mean, you can see them 2 seconds away now. But it was an interesting experiment that I didn't mean to do. To get past the GT here, Sal's done that. As we see the Marcos actually being overtaken by lapped cars. And no one else is preparing to pit yet. Oh yeah, Luca Caparelli, that was in the battle with Vincent Voss, is now pitting. This will be their first pit stop, according to my timing screen here. It is their first pit stop. Robin de Vos is also coming in this lap as well. So you lose a lap in the pit stop here. Pit stops are around 1 minute to 1:07 from what we've seen so far. And yeah, Marcos is going to lose a lap to Sal. This really kind of hasn't worked out. And let's actually just ride on board with Robin here. Let's see who else gets past. So Robin de Vos in the pits. She's going to go past the station there. Luca Caparelli is also in from behind Vincent Voss. They haven't lost any positions yet. Got one of the GT cars in as well. So Robin's just lost out to David Osborne in the number 14. Got ourselves, my teammate Yuko Hain coming past in the number 4. Jamie Campbell Walter will be coming past pretty soon. Actually, I need to quickly check how much fuel my car has. Okay, 6 laps. I need to take my dog to bed quickly. So I will be right back. Let's just enjoy my car doing this. If I end up in the pit, the game will pause anyway. So let's not worry about me rushing back. Okay, be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. Oh, I can hear myself. Brilliant. There we go. Me. Turn the car off. That was good timing. Let's see where we get to. I need to stretch this last pit stop. Puppy did very well. She did a pee and a poop. Now everyone knows. Did you see that you were in first, Horde? You basically... You were just about to overtake the Marcos and then rob him pit just to rub it in. But he did basically like an hour and 50 minutes. Like car's going back on. So we need to save a minute of fuel. Bit of Can't I go into gear? Weird AI pit takeover there. I'm just fuel saving. Just making sure I can get to the end of the race. But the fuel saving, or the fuel differences, has been somewhat interesting. But I think we can play around with maybe 5%. So it'd be 5% plus or minus either way. I think that would be a pretty fun level maybe to play at. So we've got some catching to do. Kind of standing in fourth after pit stops. Got a little while until other people come in. But they'll have to do like one more pit stop, I think everyone will. Including the Marcos. But hopefully, with a bit of fuel saving, we will not have to pit again. So, some pit strategies worked out for some, and not for others. I mean, everyone's basically doing 2 pit stops in the end anyway. Just want to be in gear, please. God, I can feel the front. I can see as well. Huge improvement. Anyone got anything nice planned for their Sundays? I mean, depending how I feel, I might get the second race set up and do that one as well. Because it does not take long to change the fuels amounts. The only thing that does happen is whenever there's a graphics change on one of the cars for the races, they use like a B or C car, and I always need to go through every car and check if it's there. Actually, the Lamborghini was actually meant to take part in this race. Well, that was meant to take part in this race, was in this pack, but actually got rid of it because it didn't race. I know, I'm a sinner, an absolute sinner. Liz. Like 2 seconds slower than my AI teammate, which is fair enough. Don't particularly like Zolder that much. It's a bit of a meh track in it. I think the thing I like the most about it is probably the triple chicane, and then the bridge corner. Please go into third. Fourth. Can I have some gears, please? Am I winning, son? No. You were at one point. On your 1 hour and 50 fuel saving and tyre saving stint, which lost you 8 seconds a lap to Horde. I don't think you've even really saved yourself a pit stop, because I think you'd have to come in again in the last 10 minutes or so. If the mod CNC thing actually does what it says, and it only affects the first pit stop. If not, you'll just go to the end again and you'll win. I wouldn't have got away with it if it wasn't those damn laws of physics. Catching the car ahead should be, really, because we have pace to be P4. So we'll just continue going. Still got another 55 minutes left to go. We've used nearly 10 litres of fuel here, which I think we've got enough fuel to go to the end. Honestly, with this race, I might actually start doing some dice rolls to see if any car fails scrutineering. Should have made a note of any of the cars that went long. Basically do everything else with dice rolling for this season. To be fair, Horde might put in a protest if you win. He might ask for the officials to have a look. Don't think I'll mind so much if you lose, though. I would love for the Marcos to win, though. What a beautiful car. Another thing I've learned about GTR2, but I only mentioned it to, I think, the fanway, which is in the game's engine, or at least somehow in the way that this game works. Coming from someone that knows GTR2 far better than I do, from the inside perspective, the clock in games. So say you set the start time to be 1 o'clock. It's actually 3. So when me, Scooby and all that lot were doing the 24-hour race around Le Mans, and I set the starting time to be 3 or 4, whatever it was supposed to be, it was actually like 5 or 6 in game, in the way that the sun was set and stuff, because inherently the game has this broken bit that just means that the time is wrong. So I wanted this race to start at 1, so I've put it at 11. And I'll be keeping that in mind for the future. Because I was saying during that Le Mans race, like after the first hour, the sun started coming down, and I was like, I don't know if this is supposed to happen. It actually makes a lot more sense if you put it 2 more hours back from wherever it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's dumb as hell. Here's one of the cars. No, not car sport. Who are this? Who are these? Who this Viper? Someone tell me. Blue back, yellow. Probably the number 12. What team? Forgotten. Brain. Brain, no. Just thinking about driving. Car, no, not Car Sport Holland. I keep wanting to say that. It's not that. Chamberlain Motorsports, isn't it? Belmondo. Is Paul Belmondo a team? I've forgotten. Brother, I am brainlet. Going wide there. Ooh. Yeah, good luck with Sim Rally Masters, man. I was meant to do it this year, and I did the first round. Only. I just didn't have time to do the rest. Like, to do the practice and all that stuff. I would have been going in blind, and I find the experience kind of infuriating if I do it that way. But the best of luck. Are you streaming it? If you are, you can probably put it in the chat, and we can hop on over after this. Or if people have two monitors, they can watch both. Plus GP laps. No stream. I can't even send. What's yours without buffering? Ah, I need to send some threats to the ISP. Yeah. I need to send some threats to my landlord. Because they won't let me install fibre. Which is dumb. Well, I hope that gets sorted out. Because there's nothing worse than having bad internet connection. Probably why SRM works very well. Don't have to have that good of an internet connection to run your own race. Well, same with me here actually. Starting to do some lift and coast here. Just making sure that we do have the fuel that we need to get to the end of the race. Managing to get through the gears pretty thoroughly well at the moment. Oh, I screwed up there. Almost went back into third, I think. Felt the lip of the gear, and I was like, don't want to go in there. With this track, I've barely got my right hand on the steering wheel. A lot of it's just holding on tight to the gear stick and running through the gears. What a fun experience that is. Not something you get to do a lot in, you know, league racing nowadays. Well, unless you do HSRT, which I don't, because again, time commitments. Which is a shame. But I'm talking more like doing VC this year, when that ever starts. Paid my money, should start at some point. You know, paddles. All paddles and no thinking. But to be fair, we're doing the Stroll F1 1990 stuff. Oh, it's the car sport Holland car. And all the people doing H pattern, they're all like paddle shifters, I think, apart from Nico. I think a couple of people that I run with do H pattern, but I would assume a grand majority do not, just because of the cost of buying H pattern is not worth it for most games. And then I do have a H pattern, use it quite a lot, and then I was given the car with the sequential, but I don't use the paddles. I use the sequential stick, just for authenticity's sake. Hey, Frank. We are racing. Voice chat. Did I say something weird that I didn't pick up on? Probably. I don't know what I'm saying half the time. My girlfriend has a hard time keeping up. She's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. I don't know what I meant. That's one for the spirits to know. I'm not to know what that means. Oh, I'm in P7 now due to another pit stop from someone else. Catching another Paul Belmondo car. Oh no, it's the same car, sorry. I've been not catching this entire time. Passport Holland's behind. Wondering if I need to save more fuel here, I'm not sure. Seem to be using 10 litres every 5 minutes. About. So I've got 35 minutes of fuel left. I don't know. That might be actually too much that I'm saying I'm using. I don't actually think I'm using that much. Maybe 7 litres every 5 minutes. It's going to be very tight, whatever it's going to be. Other cars, because of their pit stop strategies, might be a bit better. Some other cars are going to be in the same position as me, but because they're AI, they might actually just pit instead of do any kind of fuel saving. Because AI. The only game I know that does like proper fuel saving is LMU, and even then the AI will only save like 1 lap of fuel. A bit silly actually. I wasn't meant to go for a dive bomb there, but that GT and GT really slowed down. Come on. Ah, come on. Change gear. Always seems to be around this area. Ah, it's Robin. I imagine they'll be ahead of us now, because we pit and they haven't. But they won't be ahead of us in a second. Come on. Need to get past my fanway here sooner rather than later. I was hoping they would hold up Robin a bit longer, as Robin may get to the end from here on one stop, which it would be rather insane. Get out of the way. You're a lapped car. Bugger off. Someone tell my fanway I told them to bugger off. God, we got some close action up ahead. It's just a shame we can't get any closer. Car Spot Holland car is getting my nutting, doing my nutting, my heading, doing my thinging. I like need to be fast, but need to save, and let's go to second here. Low revs. Get out of this corner properly. Bit of hot rear tyres there, I can feel. Still controllable. Get past the Protein car as fast as possible. To go down to third because we're having to take a tighter entry there. Down to second. See if we can get a good exit here. Again, we're just doing a bit of fuel saving here and there, just to ensure get to where we want to get to. I mean, I think we'd be okay as long as we have more than 50% of fuel with 30 minutes to go. I mean, you have to be like 30, oh no, maybe 55 litres, 30 minutes left to go, just because we might have to do a whole extra lap when the time has run out. I really fucked that up, thinking about time and fuel. I also think I locked my right front tyre up, which is unusual around here. Normally I lock up my front left. Got the Care Racing car coming out in front of me. That is really unfortunate. Ah, you bugger. Someone tell Miff to bugger off again. Oh, you bastard. Just do third. Oh, he's going for it. Not going to let him have it. You're a lapped car, mate. Someone 9 seconds behind. That is, Right, let's go overtake Robin here. Looks like his tyres and stuff are not doing as well as he'd hoped. It's another position for us. Brilliant. Oi, oi, oi. Going to be very close on fuel here to where I want it to be. Some more fuel saving might be in order. Wonder if Horde is still out front. I imagine so. Fastest car on track, that one. Probably be the last race winner Porsche will have. As we go into 2001, and I'm only halfway through this season, but as we get close to 2001, and in 2001 I think we're going to see a drastic decrease in the number of 993, 996 GT2s? What they're called. I mean, the fact they're called GT2s tells you the era that they're from. Right, there's another overtake. Fantastic. Let's see if we can keep them behind us. Oh my god, I was not meant to go that fast in. I'm going to let them have the position back if they don't. Really. Come on, go. My god, this car is just slow. Right. Yeah, 993s, that's the one. This all turned out very close at the end. We've got 30 minutes left, so I think there's some more pit stops and stuff to happen, but crikey, all those cars are pretty much for position behind, all the way up to Robin DeVos and the Marcos back there. Almost said Corazor. I mean, maybe it is Corazor in the car right now. Dutchies together. I mean, Cor is Dutch, right? this is it. With those GTs up there, it's not the one. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Come on. Right, this is it. No, it's not. Oh, practically stopped on the road there. '27 is harder to get past than I thought. When I'm not trying to absolutely relt the AI. People say relt anymore. There we go. That's what we wanted. Back in fourth, where we belong. Still didn't take the most advantage out of the listers that we wanted when they both pitted later than me. So they're not going to be pitting again. From now on. At least they shouldn't. Things can change, things can happen. And once they get past those traffic cars, I'm going to see how... Right, so we've managed to get past 30 minutes with 1.7 litres more than 50, which is just simply not enough to go for the extra lap if we need to. So we're going to have to do some drastic fuel saving here, or we go for a splash and dash. The Paul Belmondo cars just pitted and come out of the pits. They don't need to pit anymore, but they're going to be a lap down on anyone that doesn't need to pit, which is hopefully me and possibly the cars ahead of me. I think maybe Horde will need to pit again, which would royally fuck up his day. I'm not sure though. I need to get up the plug-in to have a look, but I can't really do that whilst driving. So we'll just live in suspense for the moment. So a bit of peace and quiet on the track, space to my own, especially after all of those cars that upper position. Hopefully they'll be slowing themselves up. Let's change gear, please. Christ. This game like thinks I'm not running H pattern for some reason. There is no like setting to choose like H pattern or not. You just set up the controls. But I'd noticed that sometimes you start the game and it just decides that you're using like paddles or sequential shifter when you're not. Because otherwise, normally if you put it in, not in gear, it goes neutral, but right now it doesn't do that. So I don't know why I don't know what it is that decides when it thinks it's using paddle shifting or not. I don't know. We're making the best use of what we can. God, that was a bad corner. Using 2 seconds a lap to the car ahead. It's a yellow flag. What for? Yellow flag is gone. Guess we'll never know. It was around here that I struggled with the gear changes. I don't know what that's about. And then I go up this straight and it's fine. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but something strange going on. Oh god, I'm in traffic. Yeah, I'm not great into that one. With the Shuru cars. Wonder what positions they're in. It's around here again, it's not. It just doesn't do. You know what I mean? It just doesn't do. I go up this straight and all of a sudden the gearbox works again. I was going to say, this feels like a long race, but it's because it is. Definitely feeling it now. Please, change gear, so I get that engine braking, so I can go into the corner. We might end up splashing and dashing this, which is not what I want. Let's just use these back markers for fuel saving. Gives me a target to work with. Oh, there we go. Went from 5th to 1st in the game, but I actually put it in 3rd before I did that, but didn't acknowledge my gear shifting. Come on, round we go. Another 20 minutes. And Zolder is over. Oh, someone's in the pits. Interesting. So I'm going to come out ahead of them. Is it? Who the heck is it? Wish I could see over the pit wall here. I don't know. Seems like they're on the move though. Second ticker is not going down as fast as would expect. Out the pits, 10 seconds behind. Losing quite a lot of pace, so who knows? As we pass the Certec number 33, sorted by Evener stand. I wonder if that's actually how the car looked, like with its half its sponsor missing on the rear panel, like it was just only half on the doors. I can kind of imagine it. Hey Bill, yeah, it's going well. We're in 3rd. Someone's just pit behind me. I'm not sure who it is. I'm just about to pass you for a lap. But right now we're in 3rd. I'm kind of hoping it's one of the listers behind me. I do want to see a Horde win. Just trying to do a bit of fuel saving. Trying to figure out sometimes why my gearbox doesn't want to change. So I put it in gear. Dealing with my worn out tyres. Ah, I see a... Who's that? Okay, that's not Horde, I don't think. My god, Bill. What you doing, man? You're in the way! That was you in that car. You just slowed down on the apex like crazy. I can't believe it. I would have pitied you, yeah. Oh, no doubt. God damn it. I'm reading the chat. Oh, the car ahead's also in the pits. Might come out in front of them as well. What in the heck? Oh no, they seem to have come out of the pit again, or something's happened. They were what, like 1:09 seconds? I mean, yeah, maybe if they only took 60 minutes of fuel, they wouldn't have been in for a minute and whatever. They would have definitely changed tyres though. I mean, I am not really getting to the end on fuel if we have to do more than the amount of time to get to the end. I mean, I haven't been lapped, so... Oh god, yeah, I might have to do like a whole lap. Which would not be fun. The car behind is not doing so well with 12 seconds behind. They should be going much faster with less fuel. Well, probably about the same amount of fuel, if not just a bit more, and new tyres. Because the GTR2 AI only takes new tyre, all four, doesn't differentiate between the two, and there's no way to get around that. It's completely hard-coded into the game. Come on. Come on. Really taking this car easy. Don't want to overdo it. This last 13 minutes. Oh, we are still tight on fuel here. Change up to 5th and then get off the throttle here. I feel like I'm cheating the AI a little bit. I don't think I would usually try and do this, but it's been such a picklety race. I think a bit of fuel saving is okay, considering that some cars definitely did do quite a bit of fuel saving. My right foot hurts from heel and toeing so much. Is that behind? Can't tell from the front. Passport Holland car coming out in front of us again. They must be a lap down from the leaders. Their strategy has not worked out for them. They've ended up pitting 3 times. I mean, whilst they've had some terrific pace, they just have not had it. I mean, I don't know if you're in the lead. There's someone that went into the pits in front of me. Someone from the top 4 went into the pits. I don't know who it is. They're currently 9 seconds behind me. I still don't know who it is. There's 2 cars ahead of me. Could be 2 listers. Could be a Porsche and a lister. I don't know. Find out. In 12 minutes, we'll find out who won. In before it's a lister. Someone is 7 seconds behind me. I might end up pitting again, which is not what I want. soon as I know I have enough fuel, I'm just going to go for it. Fuel's getting there. I wanted 25 litres with 10 minutes to go, and we're just under. Being really caught by whoever is behind. Still can't see them. But I don't particularly want to be caught by whoever's behind. A podium would be nice. Again, we haven't taken a huge advantage of the fact that the listers in front have like 50 kilograms of weight or 40 kilos of weight or whatever. My foot, feet. One of them my heels hurts and the other one is just hurts all over. Should have put a 4-speed gearbox in the car, I wouldn't have had this issue. I'm 3 litres over where kind of I know the baseline target for fuel is, so we need to save another 2 litres. Oh, car behind's been held up, so we still don't know who they are. Car in front has gained a lot of time on me, and they've pulled away because of their tyre advantage. Really getting held up by the slower cars, the car behind now, so I don't think we have much to worry about there. The Car Sport Holland car is just absolutely fucked off. They've done 3 pit stops though in this race. Not good for them. The car behind is really slowing down. Thought they were really gonna yoink me from this position here. They're only 7 seconds down at one point. Now they're 17. What's happened? What has happened to them? Whoever they are, whether it be a lister or horde, I don't know. Not having a good time. 18 seconds now. Pretty insane. Down to 17 seconds out instead of 18. 15. Okay, I think I can go flat out now. I think we've saved enough. Though I'm not quite sure. So I kind of need to save, instead of for 6, I need to save for 8 minutes, just in case. I don't think I'm lapped. I don't remember being lapped by a Lister or by Horde. So I think we still have to get round basically the entire lap. I can hear a Lister on the front straight though. Do they still do the 24 hours of Zolder around here? I remember watching on Motors TV, they did like a highlights thing of the race. And I always found the race very interesting. There's like a good mix. I mean, when I watched it, they did like radicals versus like Porsche Cup cars. Like, I really loved the mix of cars that they had going around the track. I mean, when I say I last saw it, I'm talking like 2013 or something. Back when I used to watch Motors TV. I'm being caught quite strongly there. Oh, don't want to blow the engine. Bad. With a thunk. Not a clue. Thank you for your wonderful contribution. Yeah, Motors TV was awesome. I used to watch the most random stuff on there. Alright. I remember watching, I think it was named Dirk Schutzen. It's like posts a lot of his racing stuff on YouTube. He's like a Porsche Cup guy. He does the Porsche Super Cup with F1. I think it's his second year of doing it. And I think he posted about 3 or 4 years ago that he did a stint. He posted a stint of the endurance race around Zolder, but he didn't kind of say what it was. All I know is that he was in a Porsche Cup car going around Zolder, and he said it was endurance. So I kind of just assumed it was 24 hours Zolder, but zero clue. Alright, August 29th, I think. Sounds awesome. Car behind's been caught up by lap traffic again, I think. Now 10 seconds. Car feels tired. Feels way less sprightly. Save fuel behind this guy here. Oh my god. Could you please get out of the way? Someone's in the pits doing a very short splash and dash plus a change of tyres because that's just how it works. Play. Oh, someone behind is on fire. Now who is that? And why are they on fire? I think it might be the Porsche behind. Yeah, I think for these last few laps we can... Yeah, that yellow flag is definitely for that car behind. Yeah, he's parked it. Rip that guy. Really struggling with getting the car into gear here. Like playing Dirt Rally 2. Okay, this is definitely the last lap. Just going to go for it. Got fuel to spare. That's what I wanted. Get into second. Yeah, the listers weren't too far behind. Actually, that means I maybe have no threat from behind? No, I think that was more than 9 seconds. Yeah, so car behind is still catching, but unless I do something ridiculously stupid, which is a possibility, I will be keeping P3 and we'll get to see who is behind. Really hope it's not Horde. But I know one of the listers went long, and I know one of the listers did a shorter first stint, and we know Horde did a reasonably long first stint, not as long as David, but definitely longer than the second. Oh my god. Fucking what is going on? There we go. Lovely jubbly. Right, I guess we get to find out who... That looks like a lister to me. And that's because it is. It's the number 15 lister. 14 lister, sorry. So, unless David Osborne did something absolutely terrific in terms of race pace, might be a Horde win. Still struggling with the gearbox. Let's have a look, see who it is. Ooh, that was fun. I really had a lot of fun doing that. That was an odd one. Shaking my head. legs. Legs, ouch. Stop taking over my car. I just saw Horde get into his pit box second to the Lister, but he is slightly further down. So unless they finished pretty much side by side, I don't know. Okay. You ready? Yeah, crikey. That is a Conrad Motorsport win. What in the actual hell? So, looks like we had Conrad Motorsports winning that one. What's going on? Fantastic. David Osborne in second in the number 15 Lister. Then we had myself in the number 4 Prizing a Motorsport car. And Jamie Campbell-Walter in the Lister Storm Racing number 15 car, kind of curtailing off the first lap of 112 laps. Then we go one lap down and we have Robin de Vos in the Marcos Racing International team. And they have done, according to my thingamajiggy here, Robin did it on... it says one stop, but it says I did it on one stop too, so I don't know how much I believe that. I mean, there's a mix between 3 and 1. I think Robin de Vos could have possibly done it on there. We got Vincent Voss in the number 11. Paul Belmondo Racing picked up a point. So yeah, the point scorers, one of them is the Marcos point there. I think the points that Ford just got there will put Conrad Motorsports on the map. No, actually, that will move you up 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points. Will not move you above David Osborne, but will move you closer in 4th place. I'm in 3rd and I grabbed another 4 points. So I haven't overtaken anyone in the standings, but you're definitely closer to everyone. Jamie Campbell-Walter got 2 points, so is not going to lose anything there. But yeah, there seems to be a mix of 3, 2, and 1 stops in this. Sal did 2, David Osborne did 2, I did 2, Jamie Campbell did 2, Robin de Vos did 1, Vincent Voss did 2, and then we have the first of the 3 stoppers. Mike Hesmans did 3, Michael Ligon 3. Fanway did 4. That's not great. Bill did 1, which I guess kind of shows the pace. I mean, the last, you kind of see it in the pit duration. David Osborne did a 53-second pit stop, so they must have short-filled a little bit. Sal Ami did a 1 minute 3-second pit stop as their last one, which makes sense. I did a 1 minute 2, so slightly fast. Jamie Campbell 1 minute 2, Robin de Vos 1 minute 4. So everyone, first one to not do a full pit stop was Vincent Voss with a 55-second pit stop for his last one. Mafalme Fleur did 46 seconds for the last pit stop, 47 seconds for Peter towards the bottom. We had some more DNFs as well. So we had, as we know, the engine failure for Roberto Orlandi, which was this one here, the Mack Racing NGT Porsche. We also had a gearbox failure for Luca Caparelli, which was the racing box. That's a Viper. And then one of the Ferraris, which I believe that's the number 70, lost the gearbox, which is pretty fitting for actually the cars that came out in Ferraris were still having problems with the gearbox up to 2003 because they were using the production gearbox. Okay, so I just watched again the LMS 2003 race around Road America and Mosport. The commentators talked about how the Ferrari gearbox failures are becoming less prevalent in this particular car they were showing. I think it was a Risi Competizione Ferrari. And they said the reason was it was a proper racing gearbox in that car because it was sequential gearboxed, like a proper X-Track gearbox or whatever it was. And they were saying that because they've changed their gearbox rather than the one that is, they called it production. I don't know what that means. Whether that means that's what is given with the car in terms of how you buy the package of the NGT car, or whether they mean that they're using like a stock gearbox within the NGT car, I'm not quite sure. But basically, they were having massive issues with the paddle gearbox always up until 2003. Watching the 24-hour of Daytona of 2003, lots of issues with the gearbox in those Ferraris. But there was lots of issues with other cars, so still one came third overall or something. Second, I think it was overall. We also lost Manway. Maybe that's why their extra pit stop happened. They maybe pit at the last lap and then something happened. And then that car that caught fire that we saw was the Orlando 109. Sorry, not 109. It was the engine of Gabriele Sabatini. Anyway, so Robin DeVos, Vincent Voss, Claude Gosselin, Il Penguino towards the end of GT, and France Weeth 107. So we had 5 laps on some of these cars. Leading was the something, I don't know what the number is of this car, RWS, Red Bull Racing. Yeah, I noticed I have one more round in the series for 2000, so I missed a lot. Yeah, you will. Yeah, and I think my car might miss a round, although no, I think I picked a car that is in for the whole season. Fuck, I can't remember. I'll have to have a look, but I don't know if I'm in all the rounds. I think the number 3 is. I think I actually missed one of them. It might be Burno or something. I can't quite remember. Uh, no, apparently I do all of them. I'll have to look that up. I'm not sure. Okay, what else? RWS Red Bull Racing team is in first. That has to be one of the RWSs that is fighting for the championship because they both are in reality. I know one's in 7th. One is in. Okay, now I keep getting them confused. So this RWS hasn't got any points at all, but now it's got 6. So that puts it up into 10th place, supposedly, overtaking Cycle Motorsports. Then we have Art Engineering, who are in 9th, so they'll get 6 points, sorry. Oh no, they get 10. So this RWS car might go straight up to around 6th or 7th place, 5th or 6th place. Art Engineering, who already has 7 points, they're going to get another 6 more, so they'll go up to 11. So they might end up in 4th. MKGTC Tim Sudgeon, they did a great job getting it into 3rd place from all the way back where they were at the beginning of the race. I mean, they were like the bottom 4, bottom 5. That's going to bring them up to 7, 8, 9, 30 points, which would take them to the lead. Where's the first Libra competition car? I mean, they are not in the points at all. So yeah, that's gonna. I mean, but the Libra competition shoe car is going to lose 20 kilos. That brings it down to 20, whereas MKA goes up to the maximum of 50 kilos for the next race, which is at the A1 ring. I don't know if that's going to make a huge difference around the A1 ring, but we'll see. Yeah, so that's that. I'm just going to hold it here for 10 seconds or something so I can come back to this later. 9:10, and then we'll go all the way down to the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 5, 6, 10. Brilliant. Right, I'm going to end it there. Thanks for coming along and having a look. And I'm going to get the next FIA GT race up as soon as possible. I mean, actually, what is the calendar? So I've just done the Zolder race. That was actually on the same time as Sonoma. So actually, I've already done Sonoma. So this one's done now. It's then the A1 ring at the same time as the Grand Prix of Motorsport. So I'll just do it in the order of this. And I'm just going to say that I've made it to both because I don't care. I think Concorde's still around, right? I got on Concorde. My own personal Concorde. And it's Lausitz 200, which I don't think I've ever raced on ever. I have no idea what it looks like. I assume it's in there, not this bit. That'd be confusing if we just raced the whole thing. And then we have Texas, of which I think there's a better mod out for it recently. Then Portland, and then Brno, Road Atlanta for the 10-hour. Then Laguna Seca, Grand Prix of Las Vegas, and then Adelaide for the race of 1,000 years. Yeah, Motorsports is killing me right now with the panels not being at the speed it should be. We'll get there. But I've got 2 other races to do first, so I guess I get to focus on them. Or no, so not 2, 1 with the kind of really terrible conversion F1 challenge 09 to 02. So let's make this one green. And yeah, this is the issue I'm having. This bloody Jan Magnussen car is supposed to be like 0.075 slower than Frank Bieler, and he's either 2 tenths ahead or 2 tenths behind if I had like a kilo or not a kilo. This one's fine. It's like within I've made it within 0.030. Yeah. It's going to be an interesting one. I've also got to make the Porsche of Zach Brown incredibly slow. They don't do very well. 3 BMWs again next time. So I think Scooby's in one of the BMWs. And I'm not sure who's in the other cars. I think one of you's in the Viper. Can't remember if anyone's in a Corvette. There's only 1 Corvette, not 2. Anyway, I'm going to leave this here. I will post the results when I have them. And yeah, thanks for coming along. I look forward to doing more of these soon. I'll see you later.